Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into Game Day Live with the Chicago Bears. Feed the Bears. Yeah, it's chilly out there. It's a little moist. It's a little, I don't know, it's one of those days when you feel like you just want to, I don't know, I almost didn't get up for the show, man, but I got up right in time, got the injury report, looked at a little bit of football, the early game, and here we are, man. I have no idea what Trips and kids are right now. They probably sleep. I wouldn't doubt it, man, but I just had the fortitude to get on up because I knew we had to do the show. So, yeah, we're live at home. It's kind of the conditions. I hear the field is okay, but it's the rain is in the air and should be gone by the time we kick this ball off in 30 minutes. I don't know what it's like on the field right at this moment, but man, thank you for being in here as guys start to trickle in. The immortal Nod is in here, the first one in here. I see Cloud Chasers Radio second, Squeegee number 3, man. So as people start to trickle in, hopefully kids and Trips will be here at some point. But either way, we're gonna watch this game and do a live reaction to it, man. But before I go any further, let me pull up the injury report as I saw it. Not that much a surprise here, but there is one. I have to say one that you guys will probably be, if you haven't heard about it, here it is. Make sure you guys can see it. Okay, seeing it showing pretty good. Let me get in there. Oops, hit the wrong one. All right, so the inactives today: kicker Cairo Santos, wide receiver Ja'Day Walker, linebacker Ruben Hippolyte, offensive guard Luke Newman, quarterback Case Keenum, linebacker Rasul is going to be out this week with the concussion from last week, and defensive lineman Grady Jarrett. I don't know. Last night I heard that possibly that Austin Booker was out this game, but I'm not seeing him on the inactive, so they must at least have him dressed. I don't know. From what I was hearing last night, I don't expect him to play, but if he does, it'll be a pleasant surprise to me because I hadn't heard that he was going to be active for this game. Hold on one second, you guys. All right, let me see who's in here so far. Liberty's Outlook. Shout out to Liberty's Outlook. Let me see. Timothy Bazemore, Supernova Maniac. Hey man, we about to get this win today, man. But we're gonna have to play a complete game, man, because anytime you're dealing with a young team, rookie head coach, young quarterback, his is only in his second year. You tend to believe that we're just going to run away with this thing just because of that kind of thing, and they only have a 1-win record. Nah, you got to play a whole game, man. You got to actually. I would love to see them put their foots on the throats of these guys early, jump right on them, and just let them know who the superior team is right away. That's what I want to see happen. I don't want to see any lackluster, any lack of focus going into this game because this is an easy one. This is an easy one to let slip out of your grip. So I don't want to see no BS, man. Take it right to these guys and just never look back. Put it on, put a 40 burger on them. I just want to see aggressiveness on both sides of the ball. Tell this head coach, tell this GM by the way you play that you're ready for everything come the trade deadline. I got that in my looking out my windshield. I'm looking down the road a little bit. That's what I'm trying to do. So let me get back to the chat a little bit. Who else? Aunt Moss just busted up in here. Shout out to you. Yep, we're about to learn a lot more about this coaching staff today. A lot more. But I am interested. I don't see Austin Booker on here. And so it says to me, he cannot be dressed today. They'd have to raise him off of the IR. And I don't see any information indicating that. I'm looking for that, but I don't think I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen today. But so anyway, over the last 48 hours, they released Tano Passano and then brought him back yesterday. So a couple days ago, they released him. It's just roster gymnastics they're doing right now, and then they brought him right back. So what else did happen that's noticeable? Oh, I don't know. I'm still foggy. I just kind of got up probably about 45 minutes ago, you guys. Let me see. Smitty Q just busted up in here. Liberty's Outlook has a question. He says, how does a wet field affect offensive line play? Any advantage on one side or the other? I would say advantage goes to your offensive line, because in offensive line play, you're mostly doing a lot of resistance, as opposed to the other side of the ball. They're digging in, trying to get pushed. So the slippage is going to definitely be favored towards the defensive side of the ball. And that goes for the Bears and the Saints. So, I mean, depending on how bad that field is, what kind of condition it is in, it didn't look bad, but you can't always tell by looking at it from the TV point perspective. You literally have to be out there on it to know what kind of traction you got. So for me, I'll tell you something interesting. When we played games like that, I remember back in high school, I switched out to a baseball cleat. Why a baseball cleat? Because if you look at the bottom of a football cleat, most of the time you got a bunch of traction on the sides of your foot. So on the sides of the cleat is where most of the grab comes from, as opposed to a baseball cleat where you get 3 prongs of cleat right up in the ball of your foot. And so for me, that worked out way better. And I remember this, again, it started back in high school. I switched out and I was out there running and wasn't sliding. It was a rainy game. Field was messed up and everybody was just like, man, how come you the only one ain't out here sliding? And I showed them at the end of the game. And before I knew it, everybody had baseball. Everybody had them. So that's one thing. You just got to have the right kind of cleats for this surface out here. Let me see, Squeegee. He says the Saints have been in every game this year, and we have been a little lucky. This game isn't going to be easy. I know that, but I believe this offense and this defense is even better than we thought they were going to be. And so I think we got a chance to really put something on these guys today. Shout out the kids who just busted up in this piece. The Canucks.
Good morning, sir.
What's going
Good
on?
afternoon for the Canadians or those East Coasters. You know what I mean? Man, I'm kind of disappointed that we're down 2 linebackers on a day like this. It would be good to have linebackers, you know?
Oh, we were all right, man. We got DeMarco Jackson. I'm pretty sure going to be going for us. We got DeMarco Jackson and maybe somebody else. Probably, I would say probably 92 will probably play a role or two in that if need be. Daniel Hardy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They could line up Hardy at linebacker. He has taken some snaps over there in the past, so that may not be the craziest thing to say. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But like I was saying, with Noah down, I was really hoping that we would have seen Ruben Hippolyte, but I guess he's really nursing something.
Yeah. I bet it's not an injury at all. It's just they're not comfortable with him yet. He's not comfortable with everything yet. That's more likely what it is. That's why you bring in a veteran like DeMarco Jackson. It's like he's not. He might not have bent that learning curve yet. That's more likely. That's what it is. I doubt if he's hurting anything. You have heard about that?
I don't know. I think he's hurting, man. He's been in and out of the lineup over like since the beginning. We're only 7. This is game 7 now. He's played he's had a few snaps, man. But if he's really falling behind, I'd be surprised. But you never know.
Most of the time, I'm telling you, kids, most of the time with stuff like that, my experience says when they in practice, he's probably missing assignments, missing keys, and different things like that. If you consistently doing that, they probably ain't going to address you until you're not doing that in practice. Most of the time.
Huh. Well, shout out to Ruben Hippolyte. Either way, if it's if you're behind a step or if it's actual injury issues, man, now would be a great time for you to get that opportunity to step up and show what you're about, man. But whatever it is, X to the next, like Gangstar would say.
Looks like it's gonna be me and you. I haven't heard anything from Trip.
Uh-oh.
It ain't the worst thing in the world. Because remember, he did say he was going to be in the
Yeah,
list.
he's somewhat. What was it? He's in transit. He's in flux today. He's out there visiting family. So he was supposed to do this from his sister's house or something to that effect. He wanted to get set up a little bit early, but if he's a little bit late, might make things interesting. So we'll figure it out as we go. Worst come to worst, y'all can rock with me. I'm a little bit. I'm like 30 seconds behind the standard broadcast. Makes no difference to me, but I'll do it.
Trips on CP time.
Damn.
Hey, look, hey, somebody asked Starsky Love. Shout out to Starsky Love. Love seeing that name in the chat, man. That's some old school.
It's been a minute, man. Been a minute.
Yeah.
He was Starky Love before Tony Starks was Starky Love.
That's some house music stuff right there. That's some Chicago stuff.
Oh,
right
okay. All right. For me, it's Wu-Tang, bro.
Yeah, so Booker, Mr. Charles is in here saying that Booker is inactive. He's not on the actives list. But
because he didn't get elevated yet.
Right. That's what I think it is. I think Minister Charles is absolutely right. They didn't bring him up off the IR. I think they're going to give him one more week, which all they have is one more week to elevate him, or he's going to be on the IR for the rest of the season. So hopefully everything works out well. It's been so far. I think he had full practices all week.
He did. On the flip side, so did Travis Homer. Travis Homer is playing. That much I do know. I do know that he was elevated. What has happened is Tano Passigno was released to make that room, right? And they brought him back. You got it. So they brought him back. He's now on the practice squad, taking up Travis Homer's spot, basically on IR, if you will, with him on IR. And Travis Homer is now activated and ready to rock and roll. So we'll see the special teams wonder today. We won't see any Austin Booker, unfortunately, which sucks. But that means that there's still yet another move to be made to bring Austin Booker off of IR and fully activate him. So expect to see somebody else bumped, in the weeks to come, this week or next.
Yeah, I got one game key, and I think this is going to be probably the most pivotal point, kids. If you got anything counter to it, go ahead. But I think there's one thing that they have to do today, and that is defensively. Limit Alvin Kamara to minimal on the ground. That way, you're going to put the ball into the quarterback's hand. This quarterback, he's coming around, but without a solid run game today, you're gonna make him play a little bit left-handed.
Yeah, dude, that's the moral. That's the moral of many stories, bro. You know what I mean? That was the moral of the story last week. Real talk, right? It was shut down that run with Bill, and make sure the Bill ain't running ruckshot. And if he's not, that leaves one wide receiver really that you got to worry about. And so far, these past couple of weeks, teams are starting to recognize that Tyreek Stevenson ain't no joke. Like Rakim, you know what I mean? He's not joking around. He's stepping into that number one CB1 role, right? Like he really is. So they didn't even want to target Deebo Samuel last week. They hit him maybe once or twice, not for anything special. And it was just a question of could we stop the run? And we did against one of the better rushing teams in the league. Same story today. We can keep Alvin Kamara and potentially Kendre Miller as well. If we can keep them down to a minimum, that means it's the Spencer Rattler show. It's the Rattlesnake show. And Chris Olave versus Tyreek Stevenson. I would like to think, and I can't wait to see it today, y'all. I'd like to think Tyreek Stevenson has a good matchup ahead of him with Chris Olave. I think he's going to see the better, the upside of this matchup once again. So fingers crossed that we can really do some damage with this run game. Last thing to say to back up your point, man. The little switcheroo with TJ and Tremaine, it's working.
Oh yeah.
I love this. Like we are seeing the best. Like TJ has not missed a beat since coming back, and Tremaine has elevated his level of play. I think we're finally seeing the Tremaine Edmonds that we should have been seeing all this time. So, shout out to DA on that one. Big ups DA, big ups TJ, big ups Tremaine. Let's see a little bit more of that. I'm finding it to be a bit more effective in the run game as well. Last thing to say is in regards to Kyler Gordon. Hopefully he got the, brush the shoulders off, got the cobwebs out, you know what I mean? And yeah, cobwebs, Spider-Man. Anyways, like hopefully he did all that and he's ready to go and be a bit more effective in the run game this week than he was last week.
A quick little note, and shout out to Timothy Bazemore. He mentioned this, and his belief is the same as mine. He says he doesn't believe in trap games. Neither do I. I think football is football. Either you're prepared or you're not prepared. You either come out flat and you take the or you just don't have the momentum, or you just go out there and you take the momentum and you keep it. That's how football is played. Either one team takes the momentum or the other does. And I don't believe in trap games at all. I think you, as a team, you look at every NFL team as you can get your ass kicked every week and you're prepared. As long as you look at it that way and your coach has the right kind of mindset, the leadership in the locker room, and the people on the team have the right mindset, you never fall victim to that so-called trap game. I don't believe in it either, Timothy. But by the way, kids, something interesting. I was looking at the Bears tailgate when I got up. That's what popped up on the TV. And, they got a lot of love between the Saints and the Bears. So they're doing a tailgate cook-off. I want to know if you ever heard of something called sweet potato cornbread.
No.
Me either. But they say that's a game changer. I'm not a bread type of guy. I don't do that kind of stuff. But kids likes cornbread. Trips likes cornbread. But that was interesting, though, man. I'm not
what are you talking about? How you mean you don't like no cornbread?
I don't like cornbread. I don't like bread.
You don't like it? Like, I'm not a big bread guy either, but you don't like cornbread, though?
No, I ain't saying I don't like it, but I just don't.
That's what I needed to hear. I
can eat it, but I just don't care for it.
Good Lord.
I don't eat the biscuit. Like when I go to Popeyes, I always give the biscuits away. I don't eat that.
Give your Popeyes biscuit away.
I don't eat no biscuits, man. So that's nothing but lard, bro.
Wow, that's
lard and starch.
You're darn straight. It's super starch, like big time carbs. But I'm not a big, like I say, I'm not a big bread guy, and it's funny. Like breads in Europe.
Oh yeah, I know it's big out there.
You can eat it all day long over there. Yeah. It's just different over here, man. It ain't the same over here.
Yeah, so. People they got shops. You can walk down the street. They got baguettes right there in the window and shit.
Bro, there's like a dedicated shop when I was there that is just cheese, meat, and bread. You go in there, they just make you a crazy sandwich, and that's the store.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like that is the store. Wow. But anyways, just a different deal. I never heard of this.
I heard it's because people walk around drunk all damn day.
Well, they do, but that's just culture though. Like the culture is so tight. You know what I mean? Like it's so tight the area. Like there's you can do everything you need to do with like 15-minute cities, you know what I'm talking about? Like you can basically do everything you need to do in 15 minutes. You go downstairs, hit the pub, get smashed. There's probably 2 or 3 more pubs in the general area. Go get some groceries, like everything you need to do is right there. But there's definitely a shop with some bread and some deli meats and some cheese. And I mean like massive wheels of cheese that it's crazy.
Timothy Bazemore, Supernova Maniac. He says, "Hey kids, Nomad kids, how many takeaways think today?" I'm with you. I'm +2 at least. I'm at the 2 is the minimum.
Guys,
a couple of picks, maybe a strip sack. We get at least. I say we get 2 picks and 2 fumbles somewhere.
Whoa, you pushing it to 4 now? Now you're going in now.
Yeah, and Cloud Chasers Radio is also right. He says Nation needs to be ready once again because they're about to target him all day.
All day long, man. All day long. He needs to be on his P's and Q's today. As far as those turnovers, man, like I think I tuned in to Superback show on Friday morning. Shout out to Sean. And Sean Sierra, man, shout out to Sean. And I just had to ask him one question. I was like, Sean, you think that this turnover situation is sustainable, man? Because man, like that if they can keep that going, that equals W's. Like that is a W right there. If they get 2+, we win. So just keep your eyes peeled. I am under the impression that Spencer Rattler is probably good for two interceptions today. So I'm gonna put down 2. I'm gonna put down 2 on the interception card, and hopefully, you know what I mean. He only has 1 interception on the year, and he's ripe for 2 or 3 today. Cloud Chaser says so. Wow, yeah, bro.
Nick Albright mentioned that he says he thinks this quarterback is blitzworthy. I gotta agree with that, man. I'm gonna see, like, if I'm this veteran defensive coordinator, that is Dennis Allen. You know, you seeing everything on tape. You know he's a young starter, and you know this is his first cycle going through it. So he hasn't seen everything that's to be seen yet. And for me, I'm aggressive in this way. We're gonna see what kind of ball player he is and how well he can read disguise coverages and all that kind of stuff. And I'm gonna amp up the pressure on him. I'm gonna see if he can beat me with his arm. And so let's just say we go after him real early. Let's just say he strikes gold a couple of times. They get 14 points because we blitzed him. Then I'll pull back. But until then, I'm gonna make him show me that he can find blitz beaters, or the offensive coordinator can call up blitz beaters. Till then, I'm gonna bring the pressure all day. I'm gonna put my foot on the gas on him.
Everything you said, bro. I think that sounds like a plan, especially against Spencer Rattler. As the chat is saying, man, the chat's right there with me, man. I was saying it on Superflex there the last couple of weeks. This kid's rising. He's starting to figure it out. He has a wide receiver core that's pretty decent. Not to take anything away. Yeah, so oh boy. So the guy we got to worry about today is Shaheed, man. That's what we got. That's what we got to worry about today. He's going to be the guy today. So keep your eyes peeled on Shaheed and Nashawn Wright. That matchup will be a very interesting matchup, y'all.
I tell you one thing, Kyler better not be trying to press him, because he's faster than Kyler. He's a slot receiver. They use him in all kinds of different ways, but he's typically a slot guy, and he works that, the middle of the field. Kyler trying to press him, you better give him a little bit of cushion. He can get you.
So what about Nick McLeod in that matchup?
You probably won't see Nick out there unless they start doing some funky coverages and moving Kyler to safety and all that kind of stuff. But unless Kyler gets tired,
I'm just saying. Unless I'm thinking about last week and the fact, in my opinion, Kyler had a little bit of some cobwebs to knock off. Man, he was a little bit rusty last week. I'm hoping he's back up to snuff this week. But again, I'm gonna give a little bit of a shout out to Nick McLeod for last week because he played.
Hey, Chris, hang on a second. This Trip, let me answer this.
All right. Trip's definitely having troubles if we're this late. Wonder what he's saying. But yeah, man, really hoping for Austin Booker to get out there. So I'd like to rattle Spencer Rattler's cage a little bit. You know what I mean? That's what I would hope would be happening today. The good minister's predicting 4 today, 4 turnovers today on the day. That's wild. Yeah, brother.
I need you to yak it up with him for a second. Let me send Trips this invite. He's out. He can't just get in the show. I got to send him an invite.
Okay, so I'll hold it down. You do the back end thing. But yeah, man, good. That's a crazy prediction. Nomad is predicting something very similar. He said 4 as well. I just need more than 2. If we can get 2, I think we can take away this football game, man. That's all that I need. But 4 would be fantastic. Guys, I expect this to be a competitive football game, much like the last few that we've been watching. But this also could go the other way. This could also be a complete blowout, and I don't mean for them, right? So let's keep the hype going. Let's enjoy this little this little win streak that we've been on, and hopefully this thing can continue because I think we have the coaches to do it. I think we've got the talent to do it, and this defense has been causing just enough turnover to really change games. I'm sorry, Charles. I'm sorry, bro. But even then, I'm hype. I think we can run this down.
I'm back. I don't know why is Minister Charles telling you to stop it?
Because I caught myself. I'm not even going to say why. We gonna win, Charles. We gonna win, bro.
All right, so Trips, I just sent him an invite. He should be here, but we might have to. We'll see if he can get here before kickoff. But yeah, man. I one thing is we got Jake Moody again. No Cairo Santos. I don't know what's going on. Jake Moody keeps performing. Cairo Santos, I ain't gonna say. I think it's his job when he comes back, so I'm not even gonna make that statement because he's a captain. Did you realize that Cairo Santos is a captain?
Yes, I realize that. There's only 3. There's one on each, for each phase of the game. That's what it looks like. And speaking of what it looks like, there's our guy right there.
Triple R, give me when you feel like you're ready, thumb it up. All right, get you in here. There you go.
Hey, check 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, bro.
What you got on?
No, hold on 1 second. Wait, hold on. You can hear me now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. You probably keep it a little lower, Trips.
Well, I can't really control all that right now. But yeah, no, I just got on a little polo. I'm down at some of the fam's house, my cousin. It's her birthday this weekend. So on location here in Hyde Park, chilling. Big up to everybody.
I love Hyde Park.
Yeah, it's a nice little spot. Still cool, Excuse the moving around here, but I'm not in a stable location, obviously. And I will be dipping out every now and then as people come through. But you will have me live on the call. What's happening, y'all?
All right. So you got the game there. You're good to go.
Oh yeah, game's right there in front of me.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh my God. Starsky Love says he's watching the game in his living room instead of a theater room for the first time in years. He said, I want the sunlight shining on this game for the 4-game winning streak. That's what I'm talking about, dog. Nice to have a little. I got me a little theater room. I sit in here all the time. I love it. I love it.
Hey, wherever you can enjoy it in your space, enjoy that. Because guess what? My man got a theater room and a living room. Living large. That's what's up.
It's nice. It's nice. Hey, my girlfriend's been off this weekend. I'll tell you something, man, before we kick this game off. We should be kicking it off now. Don't watch the Ed Gein story on net. I think it's on Netflix. It might be on Prime. I'm not sure, but do not watch that, man. I watched the first episode of that, and it's so disturbing, man. I don't know how many people have seen that, but I could not. Me or my girlfriend couldn't stomach it after the first episode. It is too disturbing for me, and that's hard to say. I got a pretty good stomach for crazy stuff like that, but that is bad.
Never heard of it.
You don't want to.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
All right,
now, Ed Gaines. Now I got to figure out who the hell is Ed Gaines and what's his story.
Yeah, you don't want to know, bro. But Starsky Love, I like how his setup is. He says he's got a 75-inch in the living room. He's got 98-inch in the theater room with Dolby.
Baller.
Where's the invite, Starsky? What the hell?
Baller.
Where you been at all my life, Starsky? I need you, bro.
Man, what you got in the way of snacks, though? The important question.
Yeah.
You can't have all that. You can't have all that video screen square footage without no snacks.
Without no food. That's true. That is
a lot of people telling you what's up, Trips, man. That's so you know. So a lot of people saluting you. They're glad to see you here.
What's happening? What's happening? Glad to see y'all, all of the future no maniacs and all the super no maniacs. Because real quick before we kick off, somebody tell us how we can become a super no maniac. Keep you on your toes. Keep you on your toes.
Well, we ain't got time for that one. We'll get to that at probably a break or halftime. We'll get to that.
Okay. Because now let me see what we got going here.
Oh my
Got anything on the screen? I'm still waiting for something to pull up, man.
Darcy got it cracking. He says, whenever
Yeah,
y'all
what?
in Maryland come through, he says the lady coming back with pizza and wings. That's
Oh,
There it is. That's
right.
what's up. That is what is up, my good man.
that's what
All
I'm
right.
talking.
All right. I gotta hold
So,
on.
in my opinion, we too early for all that. So I'm just.
Oh no, I
I'm
ain't never
snapping.
too early for that, Jack.
Oh man, what are you talking about now? Oh, see,
Never.
this is my man ain't trying to eat no biscuits, but he's about pizza and wings at noon.
When
You know what I
It
mean?
I did what I needed to do as far as my workout
Okay.
goes, I can eat it.
Okay. We are about ready for kickoff, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. The wind is blowing at Soldier Field. Number 19 for the Saints kicks off, and the ball goes deep out of the end zone. So the Bears will be out on offense to start the game as Caleb Williams leads them out.
Hey, Starsky Love, don't get me started. He says the big question is what y'all sipping on? Nothing yet. When this game can start getting good, I might have to go in there and start celebrating.
Hey, while you're tripping, there's some juice in the fridge, blood orange. And
Wow.
it's like, huh? And it's like, I remember this from someplace. It's like, oh yeah, no man, talking about that blood orange cocktails.
Yeah, I still got some coffee too.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Williams under center looks like Swift deep in the backfield solo. Handoff Swift right up center for about 5 yards. 2nd down.
Nice. Kids must be eating something.
Oh, you know that's what's going on. I'm just about to come in and tell y'all, I'm here. I'm trying not to crunch out the whole, the whole first quarter.
Chew your food. Chew your food.
Shout out,
Okay,
Faison.
you get big up. Okay, let's see. I'm having signal interference as there's windstorms here. You got eyes in motion to the left and the bad snap in the wind, and he anticipated the snap count. It's 3rd and 5. Wait, let me see the replay on this because I had interference here. Chase Young is in the passing lane on a quick screen out to the left to DJ.
Shout out to Starsky. He's talking about a moonshine distiller. They got some, moonshine ain't the same. I'll just say that. But go ahead, Trip.
Phew. Yeah, that's
all right. It's 3rd and 5. Williams in shotgun. Rome in motion to the right. Flag on the play. Offense number 79. Ease on back 5 yards.
Come on, Theo. What's up?
All right, so it's now 3rd and 10.
All right, Cash, when you come back, I'm gonna shut the hell up and be a producer.
I'm saying I'm here.
You better not be eating.
Thank you. Williams in the shotgun, back to snap, balls away, caught on the left side to DJ, short of the 1st down by about 4 yards where he's tackled.
No, I'm eating. I'm seeing some yogurt, but I got yogurt and granola in the morning sometimes. It's like a perfect time to do it. But
Hey, Trip, stay out the kitchen, man.
I'm trying to adjust my signal's messing up.
You know you win the refrigerator.
Oh no, not even. All right, you got what is that? Taylor back to punt, 4th and 4, and the ball is up, and a fair caught at about the 19-yard line, where the Saints will take over.
I am so digging this Starsky Love. Now, I ain't no moonshine guy. He says there's a moonshine distiller called Rosy Cheeks. They got their strawberry lemonade blend. I bet you that shit's good. I bet you that's good. And anything strawberry for me is good.
Mm-hmm.
Anything.
All right. What is this?
Starkey Love gonna get torn up here by halftime.
Hey, when you're at home, you can afford to do that, and you got to set up like him.
That is true, man. You need to knock down, drag out with a 78-inch screen. It's fine.
Nick
All
Albright.
right, you got Rattler under center, toss to the left, and there's room for 41 Kimura as he gains about 8 yards, second down.
That's what we don't want.
Story of the day.
Yeah, them just gotta cobble that run game, man. Hamstring them.
Peach cobbler and jalapeno.
All right, and the snap, ball, and the shotgun, time to pass, time's running out, and he's tackled from behind by Montez Sweat. Looks like the ball comes out. They are looking for it, unpiling the bodies. They're still in a big scrum on the ground. There's a pile up still being unpiled, and the refs are trying to get to the bottom of it all. Bears ball.
There's the strip sack kids. I just called it out.
Well, you certainly did. There's turnover number 1, Bears fans.
All right. Big Javon Dexter Sr. comes out with the ball. Looks like it was punched out by Montez Sweat.
Strip sack number 1. Let's go. We need 3 more turnovers, and I'll be perfect. That's number 1. Manifest. That's what I'm trying to get you to do, Nicholas. Manifest something good, man. Say something good. You typically
tell me something good.
I was waiting for it. I was about to do it. You did it. You keep doing it.
Tell me that you got the ball, Bears. All right, Williams in the shotgun. Oz in motion to the left. There's a in the back, I can't tell who it is from this angle. 25 Nangai. Up. Williams drops the ball on a missed handoff to Nangai, picks it up and slides down for a loss of about 2. A missed connection on this play. Oh, high snap. He couldn't grab it.
That was a good strip sack by Montez, though, boy.
Yeah, it was.
All right, 2nd and 12. Williams is now under center. Looks like Manangai behind him. In motion. I'm sorry, LB3 in motion to the left. Manangai with a hole to the right side for a gain 2 yards past the first down marker, so a gain of a 12. Kyle Manangai. Nice hole between Jackson and Dahlman. And I see Tooney up in there. Interior offensive line. Nice movement.
Big blocks with Jackson and Dahlman, though. Big blocks there.
All right. From the 12-yard line, Williams under center. LB3 in motion to the right. Manangai in the backfield. Handoff to Manangai. Basically the same play to the right side. And he bulls forward for a gain of about 4, 3. Second down.
He's looking good right now.
Shout out ATF that just busted up in this piece. Shout out. Love to see y'all there. Keep it coming. Y'all hit the like button for us, man. We'd appreciate it.
Yeah, welcome in all y'all. Welcome home.
Williams in the shotgun, 2nd and 7. Manangai to his right. Quick pass to the left to Oz behind DJ blocking, and he squirts to the 5-yard line. 3rd down.
Kind of surprised to see DJ out there today.
Yeah, me too. It's like I understand that the man is a warrior, but hey, I give you a week, big dog. You know, in that area, let everything be everything. You know what I'm saying? All right, Williams under center. Manangai behind him. Oh, and it looks like Williams falls down on the snap. Guess he got his foot stepped on by Dahlman as he was pulling away. He's shaking out his left hand. So 4th down.
Man.
No, Dahlman didn't snap the ball. He kept the ball. He didn't.
Oh, Dahlman went down with the ball.
No, he didn't give Williams the ball. He never snapped it to him.
Yeah, Dalman went down with it.
What's that about?
A bad center quarterback
Oh,
is
he like hit his hand. Watch.
and I guarantee you he stepped on Caleb's foot.
No, he didn't.
No, he hit his hand on
He
the
like
snap.
he like jammed his finger or something on the snap.
Yeah, on his left hand.
Yeah, that's on Caleb. He held the ball because something went wrong.
Yeah, he didn't get he had his hand down there and not in a ready position for the snap.
That's weird. I've never seen that in football.
That's new to me. Very new. I ain't never seen nothing like that. All right, we'll take a field goal. We'll take it.
That's fine. 3 is better than 0. Let's keep it going. You got to start capitalizing on these turnovers, though. Gotta.
I'm glad he actually kept that snap because Caleb definitely would have probably dropped that because he was falling.
It could have been. That could have been an instant turnover. You're right.
Shit. Dalman might have saved the day on that.
I think he did. I agree.
He's saving the day. That's what, Nicholas. Saving the day. All right, man. I'm just tripping out seeing Trip in church clothes. He's a decent man looking today, man.
I wouldn't necessarily call,
you're in a polo shirt, man.
A polo shirt showing some taco meat. You know what I'm saying? Church clothes.
We
but
know
now
what
you want to see below the waist?
Hey, nah. Hey, we know what Triple R looks like when the cameras ain't rolling, kid. So I'm just saying. Oh, Lord. Get the goddamn camera up.
It could be worse. Trust me.
Camera up, man.
My dude, it could be worse, man.
That is not the side.
It has been worse.
That is not the side I want to see.
Been worse.
I don't want to see that on an empty stomach, man. Never.
You could be looking at Speedos. I'll look at his legs. That's fine. If y'all think I'm kidding, I ain't kidding.
Come on, we can't be blaming the Caleb has got to open his hands up wider. That should never happen. That's just, a little. Don't worry about it, man. It's not that big of a deal, man. It's not that big of a deal. We'll be all right. Wonder what hand it was, though.
His left hand. That's why he was shaking it out.
His left hand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why he was shaking it.
Yeah, that is the kind of Starsky Love is right. That's the kind of stuff to give a coach the aneurysm for real. That's like little stuff like that, man. You don't want to start your game off like that. Losing momentum the defense just gave you. But we'll be all right, man.
Wait, they're showing a replay with Mike Pereira.
That's just a good heads up by Dalman. He felt something wasn't right when the ball hit Caleb's hand.
Him not letting go of the ball that's a clutch play.
Yeah,
straight up.
But it's also a penalty, I think.
Why is it a penalty?
Hello, you hear me? Oops.
Mm-hmm. We got you.
Kid, your ass eating more than some yogurt.
Did I make me?
That little cup of yogurt would have been gone.
Oh, shit.
Say what now?
I think I'm muted myself.
More than some yogurt.
But the return is out to the 33. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. So we're a little bit behind Trip. So
hold on.
Long story short, they're kicking off. They just kick back off. Ball is in number 6's hand on the return.
All right, there we go.
He returns it to the 33. Not sure who number 6 is.
All right, we got Rattler under center.
There we go.
Hands off to the left as Camara picks his way for about a yard. And I'm having volume on my headset here. Check 1, 2.
We can hear you.
We got you.
Hold on. Hope y'all are talking because I can't hear nothing.
Well, we ain't talking over you. You should be fine.
All right, but you can't hear me though.
I can hear you.
All right, I can hear you very faintly, but I'll keep rolling.
I can.
All right, Rattler in the backfield, second and 8, solo. Time to pass. He passes out to the left, and number 48 smacks number 83. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 8. And 48, I believe, is Marco Jackson, correct?
Yeah, we're losing voice integrity though, Doc. Give me a check 1, 2. Ooh, okay. Give me a check 1, 2.
All right, 3rd down and 8.
DeMarco Jackson's playing good football, man. I don't know nothing about him, but he ain't playing
All
bad
right,
at all.
3rd and it's what's that? Looks like Sweat in there causing disruption.
Somehow
It's a handoff to Kamara. I'm sorry. There you go, because Montez Sweat is being active once again.
Somehow we're losing voice integrity again there, Trips. But yes, Sweat broke this one up. A little bit of help from Gervon Dexter as well. Not much with respect to that rush.
All right, the punt's away. At the 15-yard line by Duvernay, he steps to the left. When he gets to about the 24-yard line where the Bears will take over, and let me restart this and see if I can get my audio connected correctly.
Okay. All right, so punt's about to be in the air. Boom.
Montez
Nice little run back by who's 12? That Duvernay? That's Duvernay. So Bears back on offense here shortly. Give Triple R a little bit of time to get his stuff squared away.
I'm here with you.
Yeah, man. Montez Sweat's playing a football game today, y'all. Who knew? Let's keep that thing going.
Minister Charles says, I never buy snacks and I'm paying for it today. He says, I like eating real food and now I'm suffering.
It's like a perfect,
perfect
environment for some snacks. I got you.
I got y'all faded hopefully on some extra sauce on Wednesday because I plan on doing because I just ordered me some healthy snacks, man. You know, I don't like eating all the chips and all that type of shit. So I order extra, I'll show y'all some healthy stuff you can eat. And you want something sweet, I'll show y'all some stuff. Hopefully Wednesday if I remember.
Well, very good with that. Like I said, I'm having a semi-healthy thing, a little bit of yogurt and granola for the fans out there. Do myself quite well, but eventually, when we get towards halftime, man, I'm a biryani up, biryani, yo, some badass Indian food. I'm just telling y'all, it's crazy.
Trips, you just gotta let me know when you feel ready. I'll put you up here. You gotta give me a thumbs up or something. Yeah. Did that look like a thumbs up?
I'm thinking I think those are thumbs generally.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Thumbs? We can hear you loud and clear, brother.
All right, that's better. I don't know what happened there.
Okay.
All right, I'm out.
All right. On.
See ya. I'm here. I'm just I'm eating.
Right on. All right.
Well, I'll just stay here while
I'm... Hold on. Yeah, we're coming back. As the Bears have a slight lead of 3-0. The beautiful lakefront. This is just a view that we just won't have in Arlington Heights, damn it, if that ever does happen.
Hang on a second, Trip. Scrolls, my guy, No Maniac Scrolls says he just don't know if you guys remember me saying my sister was fighting stage 4 cancer last year. Well, she beat it 100% and flew in from Chicago last night. So Scrolls has a busy Sunday. Shout out to your sister, Scrolls, man.
Big up.
All good vibes and love to her, man. She must be a warrior. You beat stage 4. You're a bad woman, boy. I know
that's crazy, Scrolls. Well done.
Big up. That's what the fam's all about. Shit, that's that Red Baron bloodline, baby. Let's go. All right. And on that play, you had Caleb rolling out to his right, and he found Cole Kmet. Looks like a few yards past the first down marker with a nice sliding catch.
He's just sliding it up.
1st and 10.
Getting it done, Cole.
Williams under center. And a power I. Hands off to the running back who runs to the right. Swift. Gets about 2.5 yards.
So Swift's out there now. We didn't see much of him in the first little go.
It still seems looks like they're feeling their way, trying to figure out who does what, when, and then with the lack of execution and penalties and all the snaps, so who knows. 2nd down and 7 looks like Swift in the backfield. He has the orange sleeves, a little floater to Swift, and he catches it on a wheel route. 1st down and runs out of bounds for a gain of about 15, but there is a flag on the play.
Oh, man. Swift in space is what you want. That's
Exactly.
what you want.
All right, we are discussing pass interference on the offense, number 84, Loveland.
No kidding.
He stops. He didn't do jack. What did he? He blocked his guy down the field, then he stopped and turned around. Where's the pass interference? Tell me. Somebody, please. Tell me. Please.
If he extends on him after 5 yards, you're gonna get that flag.
2nd and 17. Williams in the shotgun. Pass out to the left to Menangai. Batted down by Chase Williams in that passing lane once again.
Did you see that one, though? He wasn't past 3 yards. He maybe took 3. He took 3 steps and turned. He didn't even push off.
He didn't need to. He shouldn't have even touched him.
He didn't. I'm saying he didn't, though. Like, he was being touched. Damn. Like, you need to ease on those screen routes with Chase Young over there. He's hungry.
3rd down and 17, and the snap. Williams in the shotgun. Menangai in the game. Pass deep down to the left is picked off by the Saints. It was going to Odunze just past the 1st down marker. Undercut and intercepted.
Wow.
That's a nice interception, man. You got to give him that one. That's not necessarily a bad throw by. It's not a great throw by Caleb. Bit behind the target, which really allowed the undercut. And I can't even say that, man. Like, Rome was right there. It's right in the numbers for Rome.
Auspicious beginning, but mistakes happen. It's a sway back and forth. We shake it off and come on back on defense. Let's go.
Yeah, they just choppy right now, man. That's what it is. They ain't found no rhythm yet. Passing game ain't got no rhythm yet, but they get there. Get to the side.
Do that when the referees are calling bull jive.
Fuck the refs.
Yeah,
man.
I don't see that flag right there though. That was
whatever. Well, it's early in the game. We'll figure it out.
Hell with the refs. They need to be the offense is a little shaky in the passing game. Get over there and cut somebody out. Let's get it rolling now.
Yeah, that was a nice play to Swift. Nice floating pass.
Beautiful.
I agree with that, Tim Bazemore. I said Rome could have fought a little more for that pass. It's going to be.
He could have fought back. You're right.
Block him out a little bit.
Yeah, he waited.
All right, Minister Charles just manifested one, y'all. He says pick 6 time. Kyrie to the house.
All right, let's go.
Okay. That's what I want to hear.
Minister Charles, make it happen.
All right.
You back, kid?
Yogurt is officially done.
All right. Get all that shit off your chin and shit.
All right.
We good.
Got to talk a little bit.
Sorry, I was literally just reading Tim Basemore's comment here, trying to figure out what he's trying to say, and I can't. What? Oh man, Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'm Starkey. I'm frustrated with it too, man. I don't know why they just won't let the game of football be played.
Yeah, it
You
looks
know?
like 1st and 10, shotgun. Rattler passes out to the right, passes defender broken up by number 29, Tyreek Stevenson.
Way to go,
Yeah, it
Reek.
looks like on that replay to Rome was fading back, whereas as he would have attacked the point of the
Yeah,
ball, it would have been more of a, probably a catch.
it probably would have been a catch if he attacked backwards. You're right. It's unfortunate. Oh man, Tariq, that's nice defense.
All right, we got shotgun handoff to inside to number 5. He picks his way to the right side for a gain of about 8 yards, where he's tackled by Edwards, and Domrob.
Okay, I assume that's Kendra Miller.
Is that number 5?
I'm gonna tell you here shortly.
Because you know what
Yeah,
you do when you make
it is.
assumptions, kids. You
It
make an
is.
ass out of yourself.
It happens. It's been known to happen. But yeah, it is Kendra Miller.
Oh, okay, good. All right, 3rd down and 3. Rattler in the shotgun. A running back. Looks like Kamara shifting to his left. Snap, handoff. Nope, Rattler keeps it. And he stutters to the left side, makes 2 Bears miss, and he rolls forward for a 1st down. Gain
Yeah.
of about 2-3 yards.
Okay. Must have saw something.
All right, 1st and 10. Rattler in the shotgun, Kamara to his left. His right. Snap, back in the pocket, balls away to the left side, complete, but he's tackled immediately by Wright and Edmonds for a gain of about 3-4 yards. 2nd down. Second
Who's
and
on the
6.
right side? Just getting used to these New Orleans Saints. I assume that's Rashid Shaheed. No, it's Chris Olave. So Chris Olave's 12.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
All right, Rattler under center, Kamara lone backfield. Fake handoff and tossed in a flag and the whistles. Play stops.
Sounds like a false start to me.
Easing on back, 5 yards. Number 22, who was going to get the ball, looks like in a little razzle-dazzle play. Yeah, Shaheed, number 22 wide receiver.
So 22 is Shaheed. Okay. Oh, we were going with the little jet sweep. Something like that.
Yeah, a little play action jet sweep. 2nd down and 11. Rattler
Perfect.
is under center. Kamara in the backfield, all by his lonesome. Motion goes to the left. Play action to the left. Rattler rolls to his right, dumps it off short to number 12, and he's pushed out immediately after about a gain of a yard by Kyler Gordon.
Okay.
3rd
All
down.
right. Good to see Kyler out there making an impact.
Mr. Charles, I thought you got your teeth by now, man.
I don't want to get his teeth all messed up with them Ritz crackers, man. You'd be
Wait, get what?
A week.
What you talking about? All right, Rattler in the shotgun takes a snap, and nice block. Passes away incomplete, but Kwani B was in on a blitz, but got picked up nicely by the running back. He went airborne, which was his mistake.
Well, good to see DA dialing it up.
That wasn't airborne.
That's a good. Yeah, you're right, man. That was a great block.
That was a nice ass block.
Who was in there on protection? Was that
24?
Kamara?
No, it wasn't Kamara. It was 24.
I'm not sure.
All right, for the 3-point attempt, a 53-yard field goal attempt is wide right, no good.
Okay.
All right.
They're still up 3. They're still up 3.
We need to get some momentum on this drive, man. We need a clean series by the offense, man. We need a clean, mistake-free series and move the chains. Get this offense some confidence back, man. It's been rocky. We should be up 10 points at least by now.
Well, let's make it 10 right now. You're damn straight. Let's make it 10 now. Got a little bit of better. You know, they got good field position right now too.
Need some rhythm.
Yeah.
Rhythm to the beat and rhythm of the night.
Who sings that?
Gloria Estefan and the Miami Sound Machine.
No. That's the bars, homie.
There you go. He got you on that one, Trey.
Oh, he went back there with the L's and them.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I had Gloria Estefan on the brain.
The rhythm of the night. Oh.
Now, for bonus points, what film is that from?
Oh, that was not Irene Cara, but Ray Dong Chong. Wasn't she in it?
Was Ray Dong Chong in that movie? I feel like she was. She's probably the girlfriend in that movie.
Yeah,
like Beat Street or some shit.
No,
Breaking, Beat Street.
Nope.
There's one in that era, obviously.
From the Short Circuit soundtrack. No, Starkey Love, but I like that's
Short Circuit.
That's a good guess.
He's probably right though.
He's wrong.
Okay,
I'll tell you exactly what it is.
He said Short Circuit. Mr. Charles talking about dragon.
He's alive.
We talking about
minister. The minister knows what's up, man. The minister knows what's up. It's the last.
He said it wasn't Ray Don Chong.
Last Dragon. There you go. Ray Don. Wasn't she in that?
I think she might have been the girlfriend in that. It's either her or Apollonia. I feel like it might have been Apollonia though. It's like I think Apollonia's in like
the Last Dragon.
I think so.
There's one of them red bones.
That's what I'm saying. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not sure if it's Ray Dong or her or Apollonia, but I feel like it's Apollonia.
Okay.
Billy Ocean says Vanity is in there.
Vanity. So close. No, come on.
Vanity.
Now. Come on now.
Yeah, but sadly, they are pretty much the same person.
Definitely, Apollonia and Vanity are for real the same.
That's how you gonna do light-skinned people, man.
Interchangeable.
Well, speaking as one, sure. All right, Williams under center, first and 10. And he hands off to Swift, who dives forward to the 46-yard line for a gain of about 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say
this should be
the beginning of the DeAndre Swift show. So let's get him lathered up. Let's get him going. That's right, and Commando. Yeah, Starkey, you right.
Yeah, Commando when she had to.
I let him go.
Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. What happened to the? I let him go.
You ripped out my car seat. All right, Williams in the shotgun passes to the right to complete to Odunze, who squeaks past the first down marker, first and 10.
Yeah. For puns alone, that movie's a classic. Commando?
Yeah. Don't wake my friend. He's dead tired.
He's dead tired.
He's dead tired.
Oh, jeez. There we go. Little Dunze love. Let's get this young man in the end zone today again.
All right. Williams under center, Swift in the backfield. Looks like Loveland in motion to the right. Hand off to Swift as he comes right up the gut for about half a yard. Second down.
Okay. Is that the OG Tales from the Dark Side?
What's that?
Part 2. Starkey loves saying Ray Don Chong was also in Tales from the Dark Side. He's right. And Action Jackson was Vanity as well. Yeah, Minister Charles. That's a good film too, man.
What's my man's name?
Carl Weathers.
Weathers.
Yeah,
also a Predator. Williams in the shotgun passes out to the right, incomplete to Loveland. Be third down.
Yeah, that's a good film. I love that movie.
101 remaining in the first quarter. Bears up 3-0. And very sloppy first quarter thus far.
Oh, that's a bad pass, man. That's a
Yeah.
bad pass.
Yeah. Williams in shotgun, Rome in motion to the left. Swift in the backfield. Shotgun passes away to the left, complete to Rome, and he turns it upfield past the first down marker, and he gains another 6 yards. First down. Looks like the same play to the left.
Let's do that then. Go 15. Never too young to die. I don't know if I seen that one.
No, that was that wasn't a Seagal. No, that was never. I know that movie though.
I don't know if I saw that one.
All right, and the shotgun is Williams, and a little razzle dazzle play, but LB3 ends up with the ball on the run to the right side, and he loses about a yard. Second down.
Oh, definitely didn't see this movie. This movie stars John Stamos. Would you believe that?
Oh, Uncle
That's
Jody.
That's where the Jesse. But that's where they went wrong right there. I've never seen a John Stamos
I
film.
have to make y'all a throwback Siskel and Ebert show, man. Y'all seen all these goddamn movies, man.
There was nothing
Thumbs
else
up.
to do in the 80s.
Thumbs down.
Gene
Hey, there's
Simmons.
always a seat reserved in the balcony.
Okay.
Man, my auntie used to own a video store, so like 90% of these things I watched back in the day. But I
Well, you
didn't see
talking
them.
about us, but that's the Nomaniacs putting them out there. That's them.
I know.
This
That's what I'm saying. I might have to do a segment for y'all, man. Y'all be knowing this shit. I don't be knowing it.
Well, I mean, it's on TV. There was no internet back in the day.
That's
And when
it.
the movies came out, it was a thing.
I'll tell you one thing, our screen game sucks right now with Chase throwing after Chase Young. Stop throwing over there.
Yeah,
Right.
throw the other side, man. Throw the other side. I get what they're trying to do.
He's ready for that shit, boy. He is largely disrupted the rhythm to the offensive passing game just because he won't let them get the short game off. Stop throwing it at that motherfucker, man.
He's going to continue to do so. You know who's been quiet so far, though? You know what? I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. I'm not going to say nothing. Sometimes I say stuff and then it happens, so I'm going to shut up.
Right on,
Yeah.
right on.
Yeah. Starkey, I have no idea what this movie is. I have no idea.
Which
Gene
movie is that?
Simmons and Tom Selleck.
Let kids read it.
Gene Simmons was a villain and shot those heat-seeking bullets. Like, it's got to be, man.
Say it. Read it again.
Maximum Overdrive? So he's saying, what was the movie with Gene Simmons and Tom Selleck where Simmons was the villain and shot those heat-seeking bullets? I think it's Maximum Overdrive is the name of the movie. I think. Now you got me, because there's not a lot of Tom Selleck films either.
I remember a Gene Simmons bad guy. I do remember that. Yeah, and Selleck, he wasn't good at that whole movie thing.
He turned, like, what's funny is he turned down a big role for this one. Runaway? Moss is saying Runaway. It might be Runaway.
Ain't Gene Simmons the Kiss singer?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
He's in the movie?
Bro, they tried to make Gene Simmons a thing for a minute.
They tried.
Yeah, it just didn't work really.
Well, they tried the same thing with Mick Jagger.
Yup. And David Bowie. David Bowie worked. He was all right.
Drugs, man. Them drugs, boy. They can't get to the set.
All right, we got Williams in the shotgun, 2nd and 11. Looks like Mananga is in the game. He takes the handoff and runs to the right side for a gain of about 2 yards. Third down and 3 yards.
It's definitely Runaway. Most definitely.
Yeah, Runaway. Run away.
That's yeah. He turned down. I thought I was gonna say it was
Indiana Jones and
It's
Harrison
Indy
Ford.
Jones. I was gonna say it was. I knew it was a Harrison Ford role. I was gonna say
All right,
Han
3rd and 8. Williams. Oh, it wasn't Star Wars. In the
No.
shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, has time, steps out, and he does his thing. He still has time, does a little slip. He gets up, still looking downfield, has time, throws a ball deep out of the back of the end zone. 4th down and 8.
Man, I'm so far behind you, man.
Oh. Oh, you still have
You
that
know, if
play
there's
yet?
nothing there, you gotta chuck it away. I respect that one.
Yeah, nothing. That was good coverage down the field in the end zone.
Yeah,
All right,
don't throw
4th
it
and
into
8 with a 39-yard field goal attempt is Jake Moody, as Cairo Santos still is out with the thigh issue. It is up. It is good. Bears 6, ain't got no score. 0.
No rhythm on the offense yet, man. We got to get some drums beating here, man. We got to get it going. They got to adjust the game plan and stop really going attacking Chase Young over on that side. They got to flip those plays to the other side and try it there. That is not working on Chase Young's side. I promise you that. Theo is struggling with him a little bit in pass pro. Not surprisingly. I mean, Chase Young's a monster.
He is a little bit behind the 8 ball with Chase Young. You're darn right. You're darn right. I'm noticing it, especially when he's got it like a full head of steam. There was one play earlier in the game where he just swam over whatever chip they threw at him, and now he's got 2 steps running at Theo. Theo just wasn't really ready for that.
Yeah, they're gonna
ready for.
If they see a chink in his armor, they'll keep pressuring that.
Yeah, very, very true.
Theo, I would just say he's doing okay, but you can see Chase Young making some hay with him over there.
Yeah, I think you're right though. They need to flip them plays to the other side and just which Scooby Doo? You talking with you talking like the 9th, might even be 2000s.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Scooby Dooby Doo. Not that low budget ass remake movie that they did. That was horrible.
That's what he's talking about.
I'll tell you a secret. Something on my bucket list. I'm gonna remake the Mystery Machine in my own way. I'm gonna buy me the same kind. I'm serious, man. I'm gonna put some racing tires on that thing and kit that thing out on the inside, shag carpet and everything inside there. I'm gonna do that.
The old school.
All right.
I love Scoob. I love me some Scoob.
Scoob is good stuff, man.
Yeah, it is.
I like Shaggy too. Shaggy's
Right.
my boy.
Whatever you're doing, I'm hearing a lot of it, Trips.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to set the shit up.
Yeah, Tim, you're leaving a lot of points off the board. Yeah, you're right about that, Jack.
Yeah. That's 2 weeks in a row with that too, Tim.
Right.
Kiss dogs, huh?
Hell no. Starkey? What the fuck?
Don't get mad at that man because he got a couple of shit.
I'm just teasing him, but still, I wasn't a big, I wasn't a big Kiss guy. You know what I'm saying?
Not working.
Kiss got maybe one song I can stand to this day.
What's something going on with your TV?
Well, I'm trying to do something, but the kickoff's away, and it is a touchback into the end zone. 14:06 left in the second quarter, where the Saints will take over 1st and 10.
All right, we got to continue this defensive stance. Make sure that these guys don't wind up in the end zone under any pretenses. That's what we need to do. Let's force another turnover if at all possible. That would be great. Let's dial up some Tyreek Stevenson love.
Man, it is such a good day for some nice pot of something.
Is it cold out there in Chicago?
It's a little nippy.
Yeah. Real talk, I haven't been outside today, man.
It's a little nip out there. Tad bit nippy.
No, that means Crimson must be around.
Yeah.
What up, Crimson? All right. We've got Spencer Rattler on the center. Oh, found a little nothing. Found some pass interference flag on our boy here,
Right.
Tremaine Edmonds.
Right,
really
pass
little-
interference, so it's 1st and 10.
Yeah,
And Rattler in the shotgun, motion to the left. Kamara in the backfield. Snap, time to pass. Gordon on the blitz and jumps on his back like a little monkey and takes him down like a Spider-Man he is. Sack.
Okay, Spider-Man.
Yes, I called him a monkey. 2nd down and 14.
You go, Spider-Man. On the blitz.
He went right around Kamara, who didn't want none of that blocking.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he had nothing to do with that.
All right, 2nd down and 14. Rattler in the shotgun. Hands off. Nope. Fake handoff to Kamara, and he keeps it and runs up the right side for a 1st down. A yard past the marker, but there's a flag on the play.
That's what we want to hear. Little offensive holding. Yo, Kyler.
Yep. Easing on back for 5 yards.
Kyler got them good cleats on today, boy. He's been in that corner. Got the long cleats.
He crept up on the line too, man. Nobody said anything, but he crept up. He stayed across. False start. That's what we want.
They just as rocky on their offense. They ain't got no rhythm either.
All right. You got Rattler in the shotgun. Kamara to his right. Motion to the left by a wide receiver. Snap. You got number 9, Kwani B on the blitz, runs through the blocker that time, Kamara, and sack.
No,
3rd down.
Okay. Dial it up, DA.
It's like I told you, kids, make them play left-handed.
Dial it up, baby.
Make them play left-handed.
Not much you can do about that.
They're gonna see if he can throw that ball out of
the other side. He screwed that up. That's all on Rattler, man. Real talk. Rattler had number 10. I'm not sure who number 10 is on their team, but number 10 was sent into motion, and he went into motion on the other side, leaving Kwani B wide open.
Shotgun. 3rd and 28. Back to pass. And it looks like number 9, Kwani B, in there in the backfield, hits the armor. Rattler, balls up in the air, falls incomplete, but there's a flag on the play.
I don't know what the flag is.
Wait. Roughing the passer, number 9.
Oh,
defense,
no.
1st down.
I don't know how he held onto that ball. He got some good hands.
How do you call that roughing the passer, though?
I don't understand it. He hit the arm. He hit his arm, and then it came off at the top of his helmet. He didn't fall him down.
That was questionable. He was just putting his hands up to try to
block the pass,
and he just came down. Man, that's some bullshit right there. I ain't like that one.
All right, under center, handoff to Kamara to the right, and he's stopped right at the line of scrimmage by a host of tacklers.
Oh, come on, though.
It's over now. They got the call. Let's keep going.
Sorry, but
hit him in the helmet.
I get it. I'm like 20 seconds behind you guys, so I'm just seeing the replay now. Get pissed off.
Yeah, it's questionable, right?
Oh boy.
2nd down and 9. Rattler in the shotgun at the 45-yard line of the Bears. Back to pass, and it is almost intercepted by Edwards, but it's incomplete. 3rd and 9.
They are crushing that run game, man. They are in them gaps, man.
Yeah, they're running away with it right now. And that's the key. Oh, boy. Who's that? Oh, it's TJ? Damn, TJ. TJ went all out for that one.
Woo!
Rattler in the shotgun. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Time. Ball's away. Intercepted by Nashawn Wright as he returns it up the left seam. Makes a man move at the 50. He catch some blocks. He gets the sidelines. He tiptoes out in Bears territory after a nice interception and return. Bears ball.
That's two.
That's two, y'all. We need two more to hit the quota. To get the quota, we need two more.
There you go.
Oh, Sean Wright, though. And he jukes. And he shucks. Damn.
Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, Nashawn. We're going to take Tariq's job.
I'm going to take Tariq's job.
I'm teasing clearly. I'm teasing clearly. Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'm with you, OKC Bear Boy. He said we got to quit letting him hang around, man. We got to go and put the foot on the throat here.
Yeah, as well as
Minister, he did 10. Break that in cut nicely. He did. That was a nice juke. And he rolled that
Williams
right.
Is 5 for 10, 56 yards, and 1 INT. But it is 1st and 10, deep in Saints territory.
Well, there's one, Spencer. He hasn't thrown one all season. Well, there's one.
That probably
you did, Cloud Chasers. You did. That's what we were saying. There's one.
I think
one more of those.
One of the linebackers and the safety gets the next pick.
Wish I could argue with that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
All right, Williams under center at the 30-yard line of the Saints. Swift in the backfield, takes the handoff, runs to the right, up the middle. Bulls his way for about 8 yards, 2nd down.
Nice. Yeah. Let's get them focused on the run. Yeah. Start getting with it, though. Billy Ocean, you're saying too much right now, though. Ain't it the truth, man?
Williams under center, 2nd and 10. Swift in the backfield alone. Making their checks. Hand off to Swift to the right side, and he is stopped basically at the line of scrimmage, maybe a half-yard gain.
Okay.
3rd down.
Rock Davis, don't sweat it, yo. Don't sweat it, man.
All right. We got 3rd and 2. And then Williams under center has a tight end as a fullback. And it looks like Roshan Johnson in the game. And Roshan gets the ball and runs to the right side, makes a tackle, makes a man miss, and carries a man out of bounds at about the 12-yard line for a 1st down.
Nicely done, Roshan. Get him worked in, get that north-south love.
Yeah, Eric Smythe in at fullback, tight end. Komet, nice kick out blocks. Smythe leading the way. Good seal by Jackson.
Way to keep the legs churning, Roshan, man. Love that run.
All right, 1st and 10, Williams under center. Swift in the backfield this time takes the handoff, and he cuts up the middle, skips, makes a man miss into the end zone. DeAndre Swift touchdown for the Bears.
And there you go. There you go. That's 7, y'all. 6. Bears up 10. No, wait a minute.
I had to mute church for a second because the siren was coming in.
Oh, wow.
Silent. Hey, you unmuted, Trip. Damn, that siren still there. Damn, Hyde Park, what's going
Yeah,
on?
echoes.
You getting close?
Fire.
Yeah, we'll let that go by.
Yeah, I hope. Well, you're gonna call. I'll call the kick.
Trying to see that run, man. I don't need to see that.
A nice run. Oh, DeAndre Swift. That's a nice run. Just a little cutback, juke, a little jump into the end zone. He goes.
That was unscripted, but you did find the hole.
Jake Moody on the kick. Here goes the snap. Clean snap.
13
Easy
nada.
kick. And we're up to 13. Yeah, the sirens were needed, man. Sirens were needed. I agree. Right on time for the touchdown. Oh.
Dodgy says, just got a notification that Olave is headed to the medical tent. That's it. Yeah. They're going to need him.
Big time Saints wide receiver. This will definitely affect the Saints. So far, we're not seeing any targets over there going to him. Mainly because beware of Tyreek, right? But that likely means they're going to have to move Shaheed over there. Leaves him in a bit of a lurch. I don't know what you do then.
Make sure you guys hit the like button, y'all. Please do us a favor. Hit the like button. We streaming in all 3 channels, man. So if you want to do us a favor,
Triple stream dream, baby. Go check out Sports Chicago Style. Give my guy a little bit of a like, love, share, and all that. Do the same thing over at Keds and Canuck right here on YouTube. Give myself a little bit of like, share, subscribe. By all means. Oh, okay. All right, we'll chat. We will chat, Minister. I appreciate it. By all means, give me a little bit of love over at my channel. Do the same thing right here on the Nomad Network. We appreciate all y'all support and the love, man. Thank you guys. And, thank them Bears because we up a little bit, 13-0. And I expect this to get larger. Let's keep this thing going. Keep these guys out the end zone here. Worst case scenario, field goal's fine. Let's just keep them out the end zone. Should be a little bit tougher for them to get there without Chris Olave on the field. So let me see if I can verify that Chris Olave business, to be honest with you. Might be worth a conversation just to make sure. Let me see here.
All right, that scoring drive was 4 plays, 30 yards. Took 2 minutes and 1 second off the clock, and Swift capped it off with an 11-yard touchdown run.
Senior Schefter usually knows about these things. Senior Schefter. Nothing.
All right, Moody kicks the ball away, and it lands a few yards deep into the end zone where it is down for the touchback where the Saints will take over.
Yeah,
9:05 remaining in the second quarter.
So confirmed he was in the injury tent. He's now come out, jogged around a little bit. He's on the bench. So we'll see if he lines up on offense now. I have a strange feeling he won't. Yeah, Minister Charles.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. In the shotgun, number 7 takes a direct snap. Who is that? Taysom Hill. And he is written down by Dom Robb in the backfield for a loss of about 4 yards.
That's not – sorry. That's great for the Bears, y'all. I was going to say it's not good for the Saints. You know when they pull Taysom Hill out, Taysom Hill is usually good for something special. And not today, as they say.
Yeah, Dom Robb split both of those blocks and was able to get in pretty much clean, make a play.
Damn, Dom Robb. That's another sack for Dom Robb 2 weeks in a row. Right?
All right, total yards in the game, 115 for the Bears, 6 for the Saints. All right, Rattler back in shotgun. The pass is away to the right to Kamara for a loss of about a yard. He's tackled immediately by T.J. Edwards. 3rd down and 20.
Okay. That's what we want to hear. These are good numbers, very positive numbers, or negative if you're a Saints fan. You know what I'm saying? But look,
No, there's that.
oh,
What
Javon
was
is
that,
getting in there.
Minister Charles was saying? Nothing? Okay.
He's
Snap
saying no.
at
No, fair
3rd and
enough.
2. All right, 3rd and 2 in the shotgun and the rush. The ball deep down the right side, out of bounds to number 12, incomplete, Olave. So Olave
Also,
caught the
Olave's
ball
back
out of
on the
bounds.
field. He's back on the field.
Dennis Allen has these dudes playing
4th
downhill.
down and 20.
Downhill we go.
Yeah, he's sending blitzers, man. He's sending Quantity B. Oh, he didn't send him this time. That was just a 4. Would you believe that? Oh, nice catch, Chris Olave, but you got to stay in bounds, buddy. Got to stay in bounds. Not much you can do about that, Spencer.
All right, and now back to punt are the Saints. And the ball is away. And it looks like it bounces and down at the 45-yard line where the Bears will take over.
Okay. Scrolls, you damn straight, man. Dexter was just running whoever that was down. I don't know what their offensive line looks like. He was just running him down. Dexter's having a decent game today. He's getting some pressure. Hopefully we can see if he can get his hands on a quarterback sooner or later. This is great field position for the Bears, to be frank. That's 2 drives they'll be starting from, plus 40. Last one resulted in a touchdown. But no, the good minister was just saying, good sound defense and run the football is how you win football games. And he's damn straight on that, man. Not a question about that. That is what we call smash mouth football. That is Chicago Bears football, right? That's what that is. For some reason, we've stepped a little bit away from it over the course of the last couple of years. But finally, it looks like we might have the ability to block for the run. And if we can do that, hard to stop them. That formula. Hard to stop that formula.
You got to get that toughness up. Smash mouth, indeed, is needed.
Damn straight. I like to see it, man. I like to see those guys out there blocking. Dahlman, good old right on the right side. Surprised I haven't seen too much going towards the left this game so far, but I guess that's because Chase Young is over there, so expect him to continue over on the right side. But yeah, set run the ball. Not me, bro. You won't hear that from me. I'm with that Harbaugh, man. Run the damn football all day long. Not me. I'm not sure who he's referring to, Nick. Who's a bot? Out there in the chat. But I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. Shout out to Marco King, Super No Maniac, who just jumped in. You have to be able to pass in the modern NFL. You're right. We have to be able to pass in the modern NFL. But here's the thing. We have a rookie quarterback. We've got a relatively young team. Let them acclimate and get used to it. And what you need to do that is a working running game. Because what happens is defenses start to block the run, and it opens up the passing game.
We got Williams under center. 1st and 10, a low pitch to Swift. Goes to the left, picks his way to the right for a gain of about 4 yards. 2nd down.
Starkey Lovely got another good point, man. Running the ball is the panacea of any offense. Wear that D down, then you have your way with them in the second half. He's right, man. If these guys are tired chasing running backs, makes for a much easier second half of football. And there we go.
It does.
A couple decent yards on the ground with DeAndre Swift one more time.
All right, kids, and no maniacs at all. 2nd down and 6. Williams under center. Swift in the backfield. Takes the snap. Hands off to Swift, who runs to the right side and about a yard past the 1st down marker.
Did y'all see Mike Dicker in the stands drinking that $20 Miller Lite?
Yeah, I was thinking about $25.
Yeah.
And that $30 cigar.
Smitty Q calling 37. I said 33, but hey, let's see. My prediction was 33-17.
All right, you got Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome. Everybody spread out, first and 10. Takes the snap, passes away to the right side, caught by DJ Moore, and he cuts up the right sideline, makes his man miss, breaks a tackle, and gets down to about the 17-yard line, first down.
Hello, DJ.
Go DJ, go DJ, go. Go
Hey,
DJ, go DJ, go.
Go DJ. That's my DJ. Shoo. Oh.
That was nice anticipation on that pass as well by Williams.
It was. Very nice pass.
All right, Williams, first and 10 in the shotgun. Looks like Mananga in the game to his right. Oh, no, I don't know. No, that's DJ in the backfield to the right. Swift as a wide receiver in motion to the right. Back to pass, little dirty pocket. He scrambles around, breaks out to the left side, still looking down the field. Ball's away, tipped up in the air, out of bounds, incomplete. Second down.
All right.
But we got a Saint who is not getting up out of bounds on the sideline, so we're going to have an injury timeout on the field.
Who got hurt here? I'm watching the replay now. Oh, damn. Caleb? Oh. Yeah, he looked hurt. Why isn't Cam Jordan on playing? Oh, no, Cam Jordan was on.
I don't know.
No, he was on. He ran to the out. He just ran out of bounds at the end of the play.
Hey, producer. The last Wednesday of the month. Who do we hear from?
What I tell you about producing the show, man? When we gonna get to
that was a question. It was a question.
I need you to. I got you.
Because we got an injury timeout, so you know.
I got some stuff going on myself, man. Hold on. You just chill out. You're doing a good job, man. Let me do this. How long we got to the halftime? 5 minutes?
We got plenty of time because we're at an injury timeout, so we probably got another couple minutes.
Anybody see Minister Charles's comment here? Care if you want that one?
This has not been verified, but is there any truth to Shiloh Sanders is pursuing a workout with the Bears? Well,
I haven't heard a lick about it.
So I hope not. You know what I mean? I have no interest in another quarterback in the ranks here right now at all. I think
he's a safety.
What's that?
He's a safety.
Oh, sorry. That's the other one.
Shiloh
the safety? Okay, maybe. That's actually much different.
Yeah, because Jalen still on the team. He's not trying out.
I'm thinking Shador. Yeah, that's right. But they just cut him outright for no good reason. That can't be good, though.
Personally, I think Shiloh's got a lot to learn about. He's a little too aggressive for his own good sometimes, and sometimes that leads to whoop right over your damn head. Because he's a hitting tackler. He's a real tackler, and that's what you like in a safety. But his coverage skills, man, has something to be desired. He's just a little too aggressive.
Yeah, they let him slide out into like the 7th round or something like that. He was a deep pick, and they cut him very quickly after, in preseason. So I guess he wasn't really showing up or showing out. But we could use a little bit of secondary love, right? We could use something. Maybe a developmental talent isn't a crazy thing for us to scoop up.
All right, looks like the injured Saint is up and was able to get to the sideline of the zone as number 1 Taylor, cornerback.
All right,
so we got 2nd down and 10. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. Swift takes the handoff, runs inside. Cuts up the right a little bit, gets about 8 yards, 8 yards, third down, and 2.
That's what we want. DeAndre Swift show. Now let's see if we can get
back under in the shotgun, 3rd and 2, 4:44 remaining in the first half, and that would be a false start by Cole Kmet.
Damn it, Cole. Come on now. Don't sabotage this, man. We're in red zone.
So it turns it to 3rd and 7. All right. We got Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. Snap. Clean pocket. He looks to the right, throws to the right, and it is caught and complete by number 84, Colston Loveland, for first down, 1st and goal Bears.
Way to go, Colston. I was hoping to see you get in the end zone here, but I'll take a first down. I will take a first down for sure, Colston.
Another nice pass.
Yeah. Where only Colston Loveland could get it. Way to stay in bounds. Let's see what they do with it now. I can guarantee it's
you got Williams under center, and he hands off to 25 Manangai, who runs up the middle in a pile and a little scrum at the 2-yard line, pushing as the offensive line joins the push into the end zone. No call. They're going to call it down on the 1-yard line. 1st and goal.
What?
2nd and goal, excuse me.
I'm glad they gave him the opportunity to go and do that.
What, to push?
No, as in Kamanungai got the call right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're surprised it's not Roshan?
I'm surprised it wasn't DeAndre Swift, just because he was the hot hand. But I'm glad he got the call. It's unfortunate they're not going to give him the touchdown here. It's kind of BS, really. Like, why wouldn't they give him the touchdown?
Wait, it looks like the stoppage as the referee is taking one of the Saints players off the field. Number 1, Taylor, who was injured previously, came back on the field, was now removed by the ref forcefully.
Oh. Ref's taking him off. He ain't doing good.
2nd and goal. Williams in shotgun, hands off to Manangai, runs to the right into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears.
Kyle Manangai, folks. Welcome to the NFL, young man.
The score is now 19-0 as Manangai does a little kick step celebration.
And then the good minister's hype. Man, awesome. Really glad they gave him the opportunity to get a little bit of 6. Oh, Kamanungai got his own dance.
As Jake Moody's back for the PAT, high snap, taken down by Taylor, kicks up and a good. 20 Bears, 0 Saints, 2:51 remaining in the 2nd quarter.
I think we're gonna put a 40 burger on him.
You're saying a lot of things here, but I ain't mad at you. You say
40
that.
burger. I don't even think they put the ball in the end zone.
We doing this with defense and running the ball, says Bear Dog G, and that's what we've been talking about in the chat. Smash mouth football, man. That's what it is. That's how
Bear Dog G, shout out to you, man. Coming on back in here, man. That's what I'm talking about.
That's how it's done, bro. That's how it's done.
By the way, at the end of the month, since Trip he wants to hear it, he's with the family. Here you go.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, M Effer in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
There you go. There you go. And Scrolls is calling out a 50. I'm with it.
Nice. All right.
I'm with
The
it. They
kick
gotta
is
get
away.
some rhythm on offense, though, man.
Return to about the 33-yard line, and the Saints will take over. You know, the chef gets touchy. He has people that be calling me. He got requirements.
Oh,
All right,
man.
Prince. Sit your ass down somewhere.
That was a good little return for the Saints. You're back at it. Bears 20, Aints ain't.
Got no score. All right, Rattler in the shotgun, back to pass. It's away to the left and complete to Kamar, and he's immediately hit down for a gain of about a half yard. But there's a flag on the play. Gordon was there to make that tackle.
All right. Let's see what the flag is about. Nobody really on the
Personal
blitz.
foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 6. What? They called a personal foul on Gordon for making a tackle. He led with his shoulder, and then he fell. What's the personal foul? He didn't hit him with his helmet. What? I'm so confused. Somebody help me.
He just teed off.
I gotta see this replay here.
All right, you got Rattler throwing back to pass, complete to Kamora for a gain of about 2 yards. Second down.
Yeah, there's no foul there either, guys. That's fine. We're up 20. You know what I mean? It's the only way I can look at
All
this
right,
stuff.
second down and 8. Rattler in the shotgun, back to pass out to the right, complete to number 83. He's banged out of bounds by Stevenson, and Edwards on his back.
Yeah, Starsky, I don't know, bro. They just throw flags at us, period, because they can.
So did anybody? What was the personal foul? He didn't hit him with his helmet.
No, he didn't.
What was the issue?
Couldn't even remotely. I can't guess. I couldn't guess what that was about at all.
They called the same flag on Tyreek. Tyreek launched at him too. I mean, same shit.
I don't understand.
Same shit.
It was a pretty damn clean tackle.
Man, you gotta. It's just physical football going on by the Bears defense, man, and they're not able to move the ball. They're just like, I don't know, man. I ain't complaining about no damn refs, man. It's over with.
It's
now.
funny because you almost have to make excuses for the refs at this point to make it work out, make it make sense. But real talk, we're up 20, so I'm not gonna complain about it. It's just silly now.
Now Kyler got to be careful and just hit people with a pillow, and if you want to tackle them. But you hit somebody like that again, you're out the game.
Ridiculous.
This is dominating football. Bears defense is absolutely dominant right now. Absolutely. They just dictate terms, boy. That's what you want to see.
You got to force the issue as a defense.
This is the way this game should be unfolding, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is exactly how this football game should turn out.
Wouldn't be surprised if they keep making them play left-handed like this. Don't be surprised they make a quarterback change or something. Go with what's his name, number 7 for a minute.
It ain't the quarterback's fault.
It sure ain't. But they might have to do something.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Wish I could blame Spencer Rattler.
Oh, are they calling personal foul for taunting? Was that what it was? Because definitely, I didn't see it on the tackle, and I didn't hear what the actual
Where you getting that
call
one?
was.
Where you getting taunting from? You heard that?
No, I'm just asking. Could that possibly be it? Because he made that little sleepy,
No.
Though, so don't be surprised by this.
Hold that thought. Third down as Rattler's in the shotgun. 3rd and 2. Hands off to Kamara on the inside, where he is met short of the first down marker by about half yard. 4th down. 4th and 1.
Hello, who met him?
A host of Bears right there in the middle.
The whole damn
Right there,
defense.
back to the line, snap. Kamara back to the same play, basically on 4th and 1, and he loses a half yard as he is met by the entire defense. Bears take over.
So that's Montez Sweat on the initial tackle. That was a nice tackle by Montez Sweat coming over. Let's see the second one. I haven't seen the second one. Coming up now. Oh, who got the nose in there? Damn.
Somebody got away with a hands to the face on Montez. Then they took his helmet off. He still made the play.
Looks
Chris
like
Williams,
Montez made
bro.
that
Chris Williams.
second. Edmonds, Sweat, Williams.
Chris Williams got in there hard. Oh, same. And Tremaine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sweat was in there disrupting it. All right, so the Bears
snap.
take over. 1:38 left in the second quarter. From the 43-yard line in the shotgun, Williams takes a snap back to pass. Pocket collapses. He rolls out to his left, throws the ball over the head of Rome, out of bounds, incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Montez Sweat's having a good game today. Got to say that.
He is. I would agree with that.
How did you dodge that, Caleb? Man, Caleb, sometimes you just gotta run. You just gotta run those things out sometimes, man.
Yeah, he had a little green, I think, but whatever.
Yeah, the
Second
first down green.
Well, there you go. In the shotgun, he takes the snap, back to pass. Ooh, pressure by Chase Young. He rolls out of it, finds room, gets the ball away to Rome, but it's incomplete, broken up by number 21. Set 3rd down and 10. Yeah, Theo got beat on that one by Chase.
Oh man. Ooh-wee, Caleb. Oh.
Yeah, he grabbed Rome's arms. He couldn't grab the ball, but it was clean. All right, and the shotgun takes the snap, back to pass, has plenty of time, looks, completes to Oz, short of the first down marker by about 4 yards. 4th down. Looks like the 49-yard line.
They could have called pass interference on that, though. Wasn't that clean? Oh. Decent toss to Oz. Smack in the middle of the field. We don't punt this. Keep game real. 1:17 left in the quarter. Left in the half.
Yeah, well, 1:18 actually. Get that extra second.
Little something I'm noticing, man. Theo is starting to get back into some bad habits, like what got him in trouble early when he played before. He's getting his upper body over his skis a little bit, and Chase is just knocking him down, knocking his arms. Yeah, he's starting to struggle a little bit. Hopefully, he get back to his form and get his.
All right, Taylor takes the punt, kicks it away. I'm sure Roshar will be in his ear. All right, the ball bounces, and 36 Owens takes it out of bounds. It looks like about the 9-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Saints. I think you smell that? I think I smell something now.
What do you smell?
It smells like a pick 6.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it smells like. Yeah, because we got 1:08 remaining in the second half. And now
That
we got the
familiar
Saints
scent.
deep in their own territory. And we have Rattler in the shotgun.
That familiar scent.
All right, he's back to pass. Ball's away to the left side. Oh, it's complete for a first down, about 12-yard gain. Tackled immediately by Gordon as the clock ticks with 56 seconds remaining in the first half. Timeouts 2 for the Saints, 3 for the Bears. All right, snap in the pocket. Ball is away. Basically the same play down the left seam. Complete to number 83. He hits the ground. Ball comes out free, and they call it incomplete pass. 2nd and 10.
Kyler could have gone in front of that first one. No,
Looks
Javon's
like
playing.
Montez Sweat was out there in the field with his big long arms up in the passing lane.
Javon's playing well too, man.
You can't block Montez right now. He's pressuring everything, man.
Well, no, but he was like more back in the field.
He dropped into coverage.
When he's rushing, they can't block him either. He just walking all the offensive tackles right back into the quarterback.
All right, and the shotgun is Rattler. He takes the ball. Blitz coming. It's blocked up. Ball is deep. And it is complete to Olave at the 20-yard line where he is tackled at the ankles by Stevenson. 1st and 10. Looks like a 58-yard pass.
Sheesh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, we didn't need to do that, DA. Didn't need to do that. They blitzed Brisker there, and he got blocked up. Kind of left things a little bit open for that pass. 91 yards passing. Okay. It was 26 yards before this pass.
T-Rise 8 for 15, 83 yards, 1 INT. From the 21-yard line, he is in the shotgun. Kamara to his right. And the snap, there's a pocket. He's looking. There's pressure from the inside. He rolls to his right. And he throws out of the back of the end zone, 2nd down.
Yeah, Chris Olave's on the sideline again.
Yeah, he went out after that completed catch.
Yeah. Get him, Javon. You're due, Javon. You're due, bro. Javon's just bowling over their center, man.
2nd and 10. Rattler in the shotgun. Kamara to his right. The snap. The ball is away into the end zone to number 12, caught. Olave touchdown, Saints.
Damn it. Ah, well. Can't win them all. We really should have kept them out of the end zone here. And if they didn't know that it was going to Chris Olave, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it looks like a little zone back there was behind Edwards, in front of Byers.
Exactly what it was.
You know, behind Gordon.
Little soft spot in the zone.
Well, yeah, just found it. And now the PAT is up and good. 22 seconds remaining in the first half. Bears 20, Saints 7.
That was a good ass throw by Rattler right there because he got him right in the one spot where he could not. His ball's got to be perfect right here.
Yeah.
Got it right over, and yeah, that's just a perfect throw.
Right in the soft spot in the zone.
Yep. That's his own coverage weakness. If you throw that ball right, you got a soft spot. He threw it perfectly.
Oh. Spencer Rattler looking mad on the sidelines. Fired up. But that's all right. We go into this this half here. You know what? Well, how much time is left on the clock? Like 30 seconds almost?
12.
12 seconds.
22.
Okay.
22 seconds. 22.
22 seconds. Like this passing game hasn't been looking fantastic, but Ben Johnson, why don't you dial up a little trickery here?
All right. The kick is away and comes down into the hands of Duvernay at about the 4-yard line. He returns up the left side, cuts up a little bit, and is tackled at about the 26. 16 seconds left on the clock.
Y'all don't feel like talking? I can talk.
No, sorry, I was reading the chat there, man. Just reading the chat, trying to figure out what Rattler's greater than
What you
Caleb
say?
Williams. Back to law.
Miguel is
All
Miguel
right. So
is
in the shotgun,
fourth.
1st and
Shout
10.
out to Miguel.
Hold on
Miguel.
one second. All right, hold on. Williams takes the snap. He's back to pass. He has time. There's pressure coming. And the ball is away and through the hands, incomplete.
Sheesh. Man, now I get to see this. Always a couple seconds behind. But yeah, you had Caleb. Yeah, that one's on Caleb. Snap. You know, Roma Dunze he plays a lot of backyard ball with this guy, and just finds open.
All right,
Tries
second
to
and
find
10.
open spots in the defense.
Just a little inside handoff to Manangai as the clock expires and he gets a little past first down marker, which is really inconsequential. So we go to the halftime. Bears 20, Saints 7.
So here's where this becomes a football game, y'all. Saints get the ball after this. So hopefully, again, we can make sure that they do not get back into this end zone on that first possession. That's what they need to do. They need to shut them down and get back at it. But good Lord, this passing game is it's not a beautiful thing. Oh, would you believe Spencer Rattler? Okay, so Spencer Rattler, 9 of 17, 104. Caleb Williams, 8 of 16, 97. Both have one interception. Spencer Rattler has a touchdown on the day. Interesting stats there with respect to these two quarterbacks. Really hoping for a little bit more from the number one QB here, number one selection than we're seeing. That being said, on the ground, we got a two-headed monster, y'all, which I didn't expect to say this year at all. 48 yards and a half for DeAndre Swift. He's averaging 4.8 yards a carry, which is great. Kamanangai out of the woodwork. Sorry, and that's on 10 carries. Kamanangai with 6 carries for 36 yards. Both gentlemen with a touchdown. Kamanangai is actually averaging 6 yards per carry, which again is pretty darn good. Caleb Williams has 2 carries for 0 yards. Roschon Johnson has a single carry for 11 yards, which is very interesting. Maybe this running back by committee is a thing that we can do in Chicago. I think it's just a question of committing to it. But man, this passing offense is not where it needs to be. There's still some work that needs to be done there for certain. On the defensive side, Kyler Gordon's getting all over it. So Kyler Gordon, 4 tackles, 1 sack. Montez Sweat, 4 tackles, 1 sack, 1 fumble for loss, forced fumble. TJ Edwards, 3 tackles. Jaquan Brisker, 2 tackles. 1 of them is a sack. Tariq Stevenson, 2 tackles. Nashawn Wright, a single tackle and an interception. Dominique Robinson, they're calling it 1 tackle, but it was a sack. So he was definitely behind the line of scrimmage with respect to Taysom Hill. I'm just not sure if they consider it a sack because, like, what are you doing back there?
Play.
Okay,
Is it a run play? Is it a direct snap? Like, what are we doing?
Did you see the chat go green like that? Because Miguel Goncalves, Super No Maniac, just gifted 5 the No Maniac Network memberships. So
Nice.
see that, man.
Love it.
Thank you so much, Miguel. That was super duper nice of you. I don't know who he gifted them to, but the people that are the recipients of them, please give them a thank you. That would be super nice.
Yeah, man. Give Miguel mad love for that. That is an awesome thing. The gift that keeps on giving, courtesy of Miguel Goncalves, our guy. Super No Maniac Miguel Goncalves, that is.
Thank you, Miguel, man. We love you for that, man. Appreciate that.
That's awesome.
Indeed.
But while we're here talking about these things, we got to forget this is the month of October, and I love it. And so we just got to do a little something as far as Halloween goes. And it is that time of the month where you might hear a ring at your door, but don't let that guy in there. You open the door, he cannot cross your door space unless you allow him in. If you open that door and he says, "Good evening," leave that guy outside. He's a vampire. Just letting you know. If you don't know the rules, you gotta give him entry into your house. He cannot cross that doorway, y'all, unless you let him in. Just saying. Those are vampire rules. Just had to get that in there.
Thanks for that.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I just watched Dracula last night. The one where it was Keanu Reeves as the guy that went to Count Dracula's castle. I forget the guy that's playing Dracula. I think his name. Somebody help me out, man.
Interview with a Vampire.
I think that's the one.
Gary Oldman. I think it was Gary Oldman as the vampire. I want to say somebody help me out.
Gary Oldman's a bad MF though.
Hey, dude, I'm trying to tell you, man, that's one of the better Dracula movies they got out there. Also, man, if you haven't seen the movie Fright Night, the new Fright Night with what's his name? Colin Farrell is playing the vampire. That is one to see, man. What just happened, kid?
Sorry, nothing. Keep going.
Oh,
sorry, my boy Miguel was like Drake May popping off again. I just grabbed Drake May in one of my 2 leagues today, thinking, you know what, down the road he's gonna be a guy, and should have started him. I was considering starting him over Jaden Daniels right now, but the whole world is like Jaden Daniels is like number 2 quarterback in fantasy football right now.
Yeah, hey, Cornelius Squalls, you're welcome for the public service announcement. If he says good evening, leave him outside because it's not good. Everybody in the house gonna die.
All right. We'll take that for what it's worth.
We also cover quite a bit of things on some extra sauce come Wednesday. I always look forward to that show every week. Might have to do some more of this. Doomsday prepping, man. We live in some crazy times right now, and you never know. So, you know, let's just say this. On that segment of the show, if we do it this week, I might have to go to food storage prep. Like, I'm one of those people that has 3 deep freezers in my basement for a reason. These days are the reasons for that. And so this week, man, we might have to cover some food storage tips maybe for you guys. I don't know where we're going to go, but maybe some of that. We did the aquaponics, you guys, with trips and kids. We might have to do some other things, man. But yeah, that's always fun stuff, man. It's always fun. I don't know what happened to Trips there.
You know, Trips he's taking 5. I'm getting set up.
I'm just trying to adjust the stage.
Nick Albright said, "Don't nobody care about Drake, man. Shut the fuck up."
Oh, jeez. Pretty sure you brought it up, Nick. That was Miguel. It was Miguel.
You know what? I'll be right back. Let me take on my fantasy. I'll be right back.
Oh, listen to this guy. Now he's going to go check on his league. which is my league, which means somebody beating his ass. That's really what it means. I'm not sure where my super flex is right now. Oh, I shut it down. But that's okay, man. That's all right. That's okay. I should look. God damn it, I'm gonna look. I should look because I'm kind of worried about Jaden Daniels. I have a strange feeling that the Bears are gonna have the effect on the commies that the commies had on the Bears. And if it's anything like that, I might need Drake May moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Might need me some Drake May. But oh damn. Okay, he don't play till 4:00.
Hey,
What's
Nick,
going on?
you better get more optimistic. They're going to beat you to sleep in this chat. I'm just telling you right now. Got to come with some good energy.
Sheesh. Yeah, things ain't looking great for me in fantasy football today.
Somebody just fed trips now. It's on now. Don't feed the bear.
Oh no.
Don't feed the bear. Didn't you see the sign, man? What you got?
Well, yeah, what you eating on?
What you got going on, Trips? We can see it, but I can't tell what it is.
Good plate.
Well, we got mac and cheese, ribs, baked beans, coleslaw.
Oh, we got some ribs on there?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And a
Ooh.
few rib tips.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Courtesy to the chef, whoever cooked them. Shout out.
I got it. I went made a stop at Shea Trips,
Did you?
and Chef Trips he hooked these up in the Instapot, and then
Oh, yeah?
finished them in the oven.
Oh.
Yeah, he did 4 slabs for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
In the Instapot, huh?
Mm-hmm. You set it. Well, as you know how Instapot is. You set it for 25 minutes, but it takes time to warm up to the pressure. Then it
Mm-hmm.
cooks for the 25 minutes, and then it de-steams naturally for about 15 minutes in addition.
Okay. I don't know, Scrolls. I don't know what that was all about. He didn't say pause or nothing. I'm going to read what he says. He says, what's going on? He said, I come back, kids, is talking about needing some Drake May with no pause.
I'm sorry, man. I should have paused for sure. Talking fantasy football, not like freaky fantasy.
It's FaceTime we haven't used the Instapot. Yeah, I'd just say about 6-7 months now. Probably a little further than that.
All right, Trip. If you're snacking,
tripping.
I'm gonna be back in a couple seconds. Bear with me.
Man, you tripping because the Instapot you can make so many different things. Because I do know, like if you put meats in there, they have the racks that keep it elevated, so the grease and everything drips down. So it makes it pretty healthy and it pretty fast. Then you season it how you will, and then like for the crispiness and the coating of the sauce for the ribs, you put those in the broiler. So it can't do everything, but it can do a lot.
I got to be honest with you, man. My girlfriend started to get a little too happy with putting ribs in the Instapot, and I got pissed off. I'm like, from now on in this house, so long as we have a backyard and a patio, ribs will go on charcoal grill from now on. Until we don't have a backyard and a patio, we cooking them out there on the grill. Damn it, we putting some fire on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it takes about an hour and a half to do all that.
Ain't worried about that. Just get them done right.
You'd be munching long before.
I don't mind. I don't mind taking my time to do them the right way.
But an Instapot would be another good way. Put you a ham hock in there, a neck bone, and some beans, and all kind of other little goodies.
Even that, depends on what it is.
I get that you get the way of doing it with the slow simmering on the stove and all, but there's more than one way to skin a cat. Not that you would be skinning cats or putting them in Instapots.
I'm more of the aroma guy. That's like love in the house, man. Just love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the senses of eating. You got your taste, you got your sight. How does it look? How does it present? And then you got the aromas.
Okay, I'm curious here. Starsky Love. He says I'm contemplating getting a sous vide machine, but I'm addicted to my smoker. I don't know what that is.
Well, they're two different things because the sous vide is like a fast. What do you call it? I can't think of the word. When you infuse flavor into meat. What's that word, kids?
Cares ain't
Oh, he
there.
left. That's right. But it's you put in a little zip thing and you put it in the boiler and it infuses flavor into the meat, makes it real tender, juicy, and then you can cook it how you will because I don't think it's cooked after it comes out of there.
I'm
It's a
thinking about
sous vide
redoing.
thing.
I'm thinking about redoing my patio, man, and putting the outside, basically putting the outside kitchen out there.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about redoing it. But I got to get rid of. I got a couple of old sheds back there that need to go first. So the optics will look good. Okay. He says sous vide is boiling the meat in a vacuum sealed bag. Okay.
Yeah, right. But it's not cooked, is it? Or you can still
Well,
smoke it after,
if
can't you?
it's boiling, it's cooking.
But I think you can still smoke it for flavor. But the
Oh yeah.
kick is off for the second half, and it's caught at the 15 and returned to about 35, where he's tackled by number 40, Roshan, 48's in there, 43 looks like, but there is a flag on the play.
Hey, Minister Charles, don't buy it. See, if you probably got a Prime membership, man. Wait for the Prime days to come around, man. You might be able to get that thing for a little or nothing.
Those sous vides?
Yeah. Thank
Shit, ain't those like $1.50? I thought they were kind of pricey.
He's talking about the Instapot.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, 1st and 10. Rattler in the shotgun from the 20-yard line. Kamara inside gains about a half yard where he is tackled by 55 and big dollar bill. Oh, yeah. There, kid. Make it back.
I'm just waiting on Kez, man. I shouldn't have. My girlfriend just walked in here with a BLT.
Oh, okay. All right, you got Rattler under center, Kimura in the backfield, 2nd and 9. And the snap. A little pitch to the left to Kimura. He picks his way for about a yard before he is wrapped up in the hands of number 49, Tremaine Edmonds. 3rd down.
All right. I'm still looking at 2nd and 9, by the way.
Oh, wow. I'm way behind.
Way behind.
Yeah, because Kaz was like, he's saying he was like 20 seconds.
I cannot wait till kids get back so I can tear this sandwich up. Run defense is tough right now, boy.
Big dollar bill up in the middle, clawing it up. Sweat is out on the right side of DN, and 55 is on the left side. As 1st and 10, Saints in the shotgun. Rattler takes snap back pass. Pressure coming from 55, but the ball is away, complete to number 7, Tyson Hill, for a gain of about 6-7 yards. 2nd down and 3.
What up, Bears Capo?
Yeah, there's some serious holding going on that offensive line for the Saints. That's not getting called. But we ain't going to say nothing about that.
Let me see what you're talking about.
All right, 2nd and 3. Rattler under center. Kamora, I think, 24 in the backfield, takes the handoff and is immediately met by number 9, Quaney B, and 53, Edwards, for a gain of about half yard. 3rd and 2.
I know, Timothy. He's Trips is light years ahead of me. I hear you, Minister Charles.
All right, we got Tyson Hill, 3rd and 2 in the backfield, all by his lonesome. Everybody spread out. And he takes the snap, hesitates, picks his way through the middle of the line for a 1st down, gain of about 4 yards. Looks like big number 96 Ford lands on him after the game.
Catfish politics up in the building. Politics. Catfish politics.
Catfish politics.
Yep.
Catfish politics. Catfish politics. Catfish politics. All right, we got Rattler back in at quarterback in the shotgun, 1st and 10. He takes the snap, back to pass. He has time. Ball is away and caught by number 83 and immediately tackled by Quantity B for a 1st down, gain of 10.
All right, I'm waiting to see that play.
All right, you got fake handoff and pass to the left. Number 83, and he's rumbling down the sidelines, and he's submarine by right at about the 20-yard line. 1st down, Saints. 29-yard gain on that one. All right, 1st and 10, 11:06 and ticking. Saints driving from the 20-yard line.
There is quite a bit of holding.
Inside handoff to Kamara. He in a little scrum up about 3-4 yards. Yeah, they're not calling none of that though, because dollar bill is getting like held like money.
Yeah, he got mugged. Man.
So what did the kids realize there's a football game on? You just took a break.
What Kez is doing, man?
Little razzle dazzle pitch inside, and it runs to the left, number 22, for a gain of about 3-4 yards, as he's written down by Tremaine Edmonds. 3rd down, and 4 yards to go.
Come on now. It's time to tighten up, Chicago.
A little fake outside toss, inside pitch. All right, we got Rattler making his calls at the line. He's back in shotgun all by his lonesome. Takes the snap. There's time in the pocket. He's looking. Balls away into the end zone. Complete to number 12, Alave for a touchdown, Saints.
Finding a little chink in the armor right now. Let's see what happened there. It looks like a blitz beater.
Yeah, Wright had to trail Olave all the way across the field, and he got caught up in the traffic, leaving Olave for just wide open, easy catch. All right, PAT attempt is up and good. Saints 14, Bears 20, with 9:40 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Damn. Get you back.
You go and make yourself a little something to eat, and look what happens.
Well, you missed half the game.
All right, I'm going to step out for a second, y'all.
Shoot.
So you didn't see none of that happening, kids?
Well, no. Guess I'll catch it on a replay. Replaying now. Damn. How'd they get so close to the end zone? What'd I miss?
Well, you missed the whole 3rd quarter.
3rd quarter's finished? It's gone for 5 minutes.
Yeah. See what happens? See? That's all your fault, kids.
I blame India.
It's all your fault.
As a country.
No, but there's a big play to number 83, like a 50-some yard pass play down the left sideline.
83?
Yeah, tight end.
Oh, Taysom Hill.
No, that's 7.
Who's the other tight end on that team? Hold on, I'm looking. 83. Oh, Jawan Johnson. Okay.
Yeah, he got a nice big play, which moved the sticks biggerly.
That's that biryani. A little bit of naan bread.
What are the no maniacs snacking on? What y'all snacking on out there? No maniacs, super no maniacs.
Yeah, no maniacs. Hopefully you're getting yourself a little something for halftime.
Little sustenance.
A little sustenance indeed. I'm eating mutton, a little bit of lamb today. Things a little bit different,
So delicious, so tender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got the pork ribs going on.
Beautifully well cooked.
Mm-hmm. Because it ain't nothing but a party. Nomad Network at Kids, the Canuck, and Sports Chicago style. The three streams rolling at you simultaneously.
That's it. Triple streaming, baby. Keeping it moving. All right, let's get this offense. Let's get this offense working now, man. It's about that time.
All right, the kick is away and taken by Duvernay at about the 4, and he's stacked up at about the 27, where the Bears will take over.
Come on, Caleb and crew.
I wouldn't be mad to see LB3 getting some of those Duvernay touches.
This is that part of the game where they got to retake the momentum here, man. They have given away the momentum. Now they got to take it back now.
Right, 1st and 10. Williams under center, Swift in the backfield. Rome in motion to the right. A little fake handoff. Williams rolls out to his right and hits DJ, who runs out of bounds after a gain of about 12 yards. First down, Bears.
That's a good idea.
Always
Get
good
DJ
idea.
Moore involved.
DJ Moore. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Just got DJ Moore involved for sure. They seem to be blanketing Roma Dunze quite well. Oh, even then.
All right, Williams under center. Swift in the backfield. And he fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Ball is away. Complete to LB3 at the 40-yard line, and he switched it down. First down.
Speak of the devil. Must have heard you.
And he shall appear. There he is, LB3. Aha. Nice big play.
Must have heard you call his name.
And he got wide open in that play. I mean, that design is just crazy. Play design.
Boy.
Williams under center, and he fakes the handoff to Rome, who was in motion, then gets it Swift off the right side. He breaks the tackle, cuts up the field on the right side, makes a move to the middle. First down, Bears after a nice run, DeAndre Swift.
All right, offense. That's what we need to do. Move them effing chains. Ooh-wee. Keep them feet moving, DeAndre, man. Love it. Man.
All right, the snap's away, but there's a whistle stopping the play. And 12 men in the formation on defense, 5-yard penalty.
Boy, one of these days we're going to get this penalty situation. That was on the defense?
It was. 1st and 5, Bears.
Okay. We'll get this penalty situation fixed up sooner or later.
All right, 1st and 5. Williams under center. Swept in the backfield. Loveland in motion and flag. Number 79, false start for the Bears. Canadian Eagles.
Damn it.
A little ahead of the snap there. So back them up 5 yards. So that 5 yards is returned. 1st and 10.
Yeah, he flinched.
All right, Williams in the shotgun, but shifts to under center. Was Swift in the backfield. Loveland in motion to the right, hand off to Swift up the middle. He makes a cut to the left, finds a hole in the middle of the field, and makes a 15-yard run. First down, Bears. DeAndre
That's what
Swift.
we need. That's what we need, D Swift. Yeah, tire out this defense, boy.
Nice blocking. Offensive line and the tight ends.
I mean, well done by Colston Loveland as well. Got involved there as a blocker.
Very nice. Swift with the nifty cuts. All right, Komet shifts into the backfield as a fullback in front of Swift. Williams under center. Little pitch to Swift to the right side. It's kind of clogged up, but he cuts it back up for a gain of about 2 yards. Second and goal.
All right. Positive yardage. The game face of Spencer Rattler on the sidelines.
All right, second and goal. Williams under center, Swift in the backfield alone. And you got Loveland in motion. Swift takes the handoff a little to the left of center for about a yard and a half. Third and goal. .539 and ticking remaining in the third quarter.
What's the yardage? What's the down and distance? Well, down is third, but what's the distance?
I will tell you momentarily as soon as we can see the field. Doing a lot of close-ups on Ben Johnson right now, who's chewing on his
second and goal, it's 3 yards.
Yeah, 3-yard line.
Yeah.
All right. Williams under center. He takes a snap, hands off to Swift. He runs to the right side and is tackled short of the goal line. So fourth and goal at about the 1.5-yard line.
What do you do here, Ben?
Ben is looking at his play calling chart. Looks like the offense is staying on the field, and Ben Johnson is calling a play and sending it in. Bears going for it on fourth and goal.
Who's the running back?
Don't know
That's
yet.
great question.
And that is DeAndre Swift. And line it up. There's a botched snap. There's a ball is out. Caleb is on the ball. Flag is down. False start, a flinch by the center. Fourth down still. So the field goal unit will come onto the field. They're Dolman a little hezzy snap.
Did he?
A little flinch. Yeah, he did.
Okay.
And then he didn't get it to Williams, and then Williams was able to get the ball on it. So we have the field goal attempt instead. Jake Moody comes on for the 39-yarder attempt.
Almost took the
Snap,
momentum
hold, kick, up and good. 23 Bears, 14 Saints. 4:07 remaining in the third quarter.
That center quarterback exchange, something ain't right there. Let me see. Definitely was a flinch by the center. I don't know what's going on with that. Something cadence-wise would make a center do that. Yeah. Yeah, we still up a couple of scores. Well, yeah, they almost took the momentum back. Now we just got to get them off the field, man. We can't let them have an extended drive. Yeah, they got to step up right now.
Man.
Everybody's eating this week.
You kissing the front door and you just can't get in. That's twice now.
I would have went some kind of they probably should have went some kind of play action there, but the line was blocking good. I can see why Ben Johnson goes 3 runs in a row because the line got DeAndre Swift eating out there.
You would have got in. But if you're fumbling and can't get the snap off, I don't blame him.
Centers aren't usually jerky like that when it comes to snapping the ball. Something cadence-wise happened there.
I don't know what's going on.
That's very odd. Well, that's like the second time we've had that.
Boy, it's just this penalty differential is egregious. Week on week, man. $25 yards for the Saints, 87 yards for the Bears. We need to clean this up. Needs to be corrected yesterday.
Skarsky Love says, hey, I don't mind the 3 runs. He says just switch out Swift or Rojo. Kind of agree with that. Get a more physical back in there in that scenario.
Wish I could argue with it.
Yeah, I think that too, ATF. I think that cadence might have something to do with some of this going on right now. It's whenever you see centers having snafus like that, that's typically some differentiation in the way Caleb is calling that. That doesn't mean it's all Caleb's fault. It's all Dahlman's fault. Don't get sensitive, y'all. But that's just the reality of it. Typically, when you see centers do that, that's typically a cadence situation.
All right, Moody is back for the kickoff. The ball is away. 4:07 remaining in the third quarter. As it comes down at the 2-yard line and returned. And tackled by number 39 and number 92 at about the 21-yard line. Hardy's and Blackwell.
No Travis Homer sightings out there on special teams?
I have not seen Mr. Homer. Because what's his number again?
Wish I could tell you.
21.
21, okay. I'll keep a lookout, but I have not seen. All right, 1st and 10. And the shotgun, fake handoff. Rattler rolls out to his right, escapes the pocket, and runs out of bounds. About 2.5 yards short of the first down marker. 2nd and 3. You there, kid?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm actually just reading Starkey Love's relatively long comment. There it is. I'm with you, Starkey, man. As long as we're winning and learning as we go, it's fine. I'm with you, but
all right,
damn.
Toss to the right for the Saints. Kamara as he picks his way and finds a hole before he is upended by number 91, Chris Williams, after a first down run.
No. Hopefully our defense isn't tired right now either. Can't be allowing Alvin Kamara to get. Oh, that's a nice little cutback.
All right, Saints come out in the shotgun, fake handoff to Kamara. Pressure coming. Rattler steps up. He's directing traffic downfield. The ball is in the air, and it is caught by Byard for the interception.
KB, number 3.
Number 3. One more to go.
One more to go. Meet quota.
Hey, I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. All right. That's amazing. Exactly what we needed. Turn this thing around. Capitalize now, Bears. Capitalize now. Please. Don't let these gifts go to waste, man. Like finding all them toys you bought your daughter for Christmas in the closet. Brooklyn. No personal shout-outs. Just saying. Time to capitalize. That's 7 points here. Put yourself up ahead. Put yourself out of, make yourself uncatchable. We got to get one, Billy. Got to get a touchdown after this. Yes, indeed, Starkey. Yeah, man. Barr did make a bit of a mistake earlier on. This does fix that up.
Yeah, and this is what is this? Interception number 3, right?
Well, not interception number 3, but turnover number 3. I believe it's interception number
turnover.
2. First one was a forced fumble by Montez Sweat, not to be
That's right.
not to be ignored. Got to give Mr. Sweat a little bit of love when he actually comes out here and does the darn thing. So big shout outs to Montez Sweat today. He played a good game. Big shout outs to I'm liking what I'm seeing from Gervon Dexter. He's getting involved. He's making his impression felt. Just hasn't quite got to the quarterback yet, but he's making Spencer Rattler move off his spot. Big shout out to Dominique Robinson, man. I'll be interested to see him and Austin Booker together in a NASCAR package. I think that might be an actual thing. He does have the speed to get there. He has that athleticism, man. He does.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I see him.
I'm really actually surprised I haven't seen Hardy back on the field at defensive end at all.
Yeah, I haven't seen him at all either. He's out there on special teams. I see him on specials, but not on.
Right. Dom Rob is getting those reps.
Mm-hmm. Let's be frank.
He's
making the most out of him. Yeah, he's making the most out of him.
Yeah, he is. He's getting it done.
I knew that I said the next pick was going to be either by a linebacker or one of the safeties. Sure enough.
You did say that.
All right, Williams back to pass. A little short dump off to Manungai in the middle of the field. And he gets about 7 yards, second down.
Perfect. Like that they're getting him involved.
Indeed.
Almost 150 yards on the ground here today.
Yeah, this team is definitely progressing in that aspect. All right, Williams in the shotgun at 2nd and 4. Manungai in the game, flares out to the right and catches the pass, but is immediately hit, makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and makes 2 more miss. And he gets the first down. Kyle Manungai.
Let's go, young man. Rumble, young man, rumble. That's what we need here. Nice long possession.
All right. 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Williams, little razzle-dazzle, fake handoff. DJ ends up with the ball on the end around. And he gets about 9 yards.
Okay, DJ.
Second down.
Got to capitalize here.
Yes,
Take
sir.
all the wind out of their sails right now.
Yeah. Nice long ass drive in the country. In the bayou.
2nd and 1. Williams under center, Manungai behind him. Right. Manungai takes the little pitch, runs to the left, runs into immediate traffic, but falls forward past the first down marker for a gain of about 1.
That's the job. Who's on the sideline here? DJ? DJ getting beat up?
Yeah, DJ's walking a little gingerly because he landed on that tackle that ended around when he was tackled. Looked like he landed kind of awkward.
That's why I don't really want to put him in those situations, man.
Well, but you put him on the field, you put him in a situation.
Yeah, I'd rather it be for 50 yards. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to say. If it's a catch,
right? But even in his let's call it weakened condition,
Mhm.
because his body's been beat up and he had to go to the hospital after the commies game last week for observation and stay overnight. So anything that would precipitate that kind of action, is not good for the body to be playing, now Sunday from a Monday night game. So it would be it's nice to have him willing to play. It's nice to have him playing. And I understand your point about a big play, but my point is even on a big play, he comes down awkwardly. Now he's out again. And I want him for the long haul of the season, as this team is still trying to progress, find its way. I want to have as many parts available as possible. But pushing him to come back too early and putting him out, for another few weeks and another few weeks is just not conducive and just from my that aspect of it.
By the way, Black Rain, he's saying that, hey, fellas, Jeffrey Simmons got hurt. There go those rumors. What's the specific injury? What happened to him? I would like to know, if you would.
But then I also saw that the GMs quote unquote said that they weren't interested in trading him.
The Tennessee GMs on the Tennessee
Hamstring. That won't stop a trade.
What are you talking about?
That will not stop a trade. I promise you.
Why are you want to trade for a hurt guy?
That ain't gonna stop them. A hamstring is not gonna stop a trade. I promise you.
Hamstring questionable to return.
Hamstring is a hamstring. But yeah, man, this run defense is doing its job. Now we just have to sustain this drive. They did what they were supposed to do. Got the ball back. Now we need to take the momentum. Mo to the entum.
Damn right. This is exactly that time. It's exactly that time. We just keep on trucking here. Nice long drive to the end zone. Put it in for 7.
Got to get these tight ends in the game. We got to get these tight ends in the game. One of these tight ends need to make a play or two. Kind of tighten that defense up in the middle. It'll be all right.
All right. 1st and 10, Williams under center. Manungai in the backfield. Takes the fake handoff. Makes a nice block. Williams rolls out to his right, directing traffic downfield. He throws to LB3 incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Damn it. That's really where I was hoping the ball was going. I had a feeling he'd find his way onto the field with DJ nursing that little injury.
It is just so surprising that these receivers and tight ends aren't more in tune with Caleb Williams' scrambling acumen. And they're not coming with him across the field or getting themselves open. They got to work on that.
Man, 2 beautiful blocks on that play, though. Darnell Wright is a fierce competitor, man.
Manungai takes the handoff and gets about 2-3 yards up the middle, or call it 4, 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, he had a beautiful block on that play too, man. Stayed with the defender. I'm just glad to see
Darnell?
No, I'm talking about Kyle now. I'm glad to see his blocking prowess. It translated to the NFL very, very well. Took him a week or 2, but he's good.
Getting there. Yeah, he's still on the field to the left of Williams in the shotgun. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Pocket collapsed. Williams sacked by number 99, Chase Young. 4th down.
Ouch.
Yeah, Chase beat Theo. And another guy, 90, Rizé, was also in there at the same time. They had a party at the quarterback. So the Bears are back to punt, 4th and 16. Torrey Taylor kicks the ball away. And it bounds at the 20, where it pretty much dies as the special teams unit watches it. watches it finally touch dead by number 46 square. The Saints will take over. With 13:20 remaining in the game, Bears 23, Saints 14.
Hey, y'all don't get nervous. We fine, man. We just putting a little too much pressure on the defense, but they strong, man.
And that's three turnovers and not a lot to show for it.
They be all right. Y'all hang in there. As long as the defense is playing like this, we're good. Just gotta get some, keep pressuring them, keep them throwing errant balls like that. We'll get another turnover. I can't believe y'all still eating, man.
Yeah, I got a good plate, man. Good plate.
Trish been eating for about an hour.
Well, yeah, because I can't keep eating because I had to call the game, so I got to stop. But the plate's still here, though.
You want to? If you want to, I'll call it. You can finish eating if you want to.
No, I got it because I'm sitting right here, and it looks like what is this? Commercial still on. But yeah, it's definitely the defense is gonna have to keep doing what they're doing and keep the Saints off balance. Doing a pretty good job of stopping the stopping the run rather. And getting hands on balls out there in the secondary. Would like to see a couple more not snacks. I would like to see those too. But sacks. Just, let's not make it closer than it needs to be, which I think we already have, but okay.
What's going on, Laz? He says, had to check in. Williams looked terrible today. You agree?
Doesn't look great. Not his best game.
He's going to have to
I wouldn't say terrible.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that either. He just got to play better than he's been playing to win this game.
Right.
You see, got to step it up a little bit. I think they got to get some rhythm throws in his pocket, man. Some stuff to the tight ends, man. Get them guys going, and then I think that'll open up everything. Getting some play action, rollouts to the tight ends, and things like that. Get them some rhythm.
Yeah, since the first half, the rhythm's just been gone. As the temperature 53 degrees, wind is 14 miles an hour.
That's a pretty good
As
clip.
the Saints take over the 21-yard line, handoff to Kamari, runs to the right, picks his way for about 5 yards, or he's tackled. Second down and 5. I don't understand how these football players wear they bling on the field. Because when you're making a tackle, how do you not just boom, look what I found. I'm going to have to put this in my pocket. On the sidelines for later.
Man, we've seen it a couple of times. Sometimes I've seen defenders go out there and snatch that chain on purpose.
Yeah, I would. All right, shotgun Rattler by his lonesome passes away. Complete a little on the right side to the numbers, number 22. First down as he's tackled by Edmonds and another defender.
Boy.
You had to get the score
Byard
up.
was in there a little bit.
Had to get the score up on you.
14-23. That's what we're looking at.
All right, 1st and 10. Rattler under center from about, 36-yard line. Fake handoff. Tremaine Edmonds on the blitz. Catches him. Sack.
Yes. There we go, man.
There we go.
Tremaine got that last tackle too, man. Tremaine's all over the damn field.
Defense is being active today. You can't even front.
They're keeping the game real, man. They really are.
Good tackle, man.
Oh boy, he came flying through. Nice tackle. Man, Spencer Rattler he came around there too, man. That's a beautiful tackle by Tremaine.
2nd and 20. Rattler in the shotgun takes a snap. There's a blitz coming. Pocket collapses. He steps up, gets the ball away, and it is picked. Oh, it is incomplete as Byard had the interception, but Nathan Wright collided with him and knocked the ball out.
Damn it, Nathan!
And Nashawn Wright is still down on the play.
Oh no.
Here comes Josh Blackwell. Damn, that was pick number 4. I mean, that was turnover number 4 right there.
As the trainers take a look at Nashawn Wright.
Oh man. It was in his hands.
He had that. That was
Yeah.
gone.
He had that ball. Nashawn, man.
Nashawn couldn't get out the way on that. It's too late.
Yeah.
Damn, that's all right. Good shit though.
Come on, Nashawn, right, bro.
Let's see who they put out. Let's see who they put on the field though in his replacement. Oh, it's gonna be Nick McLeod out there.
Nick McLeod probably.
Yeah, McLeod. Yeah.
I bet you they move. You think they moved Kyler over?
We'll see. I doubt it. They probably just put McLeod out there.
Okay.
Mr. Charles is serious as hell about them snacks, boy. He about to place a Walmart order just for some snacks.
Get what you need, bro. Get what you need, man.
I hear you, boy.
Well,
you
yeah. Snacks is very, very important.
Man,
that's a bang bang play, Scroll. This is just like you got to remember Byard is coming over into his space. So once Nashawn saw him, it was like it was too late to really get out of the way. It showed him kind of trying to spin or put his hands out so he didn't run into him too hard. But you can see he was aware of it. Ain't hardly shit he could have done about that. Yeah, we all right, man. We got him 3rd and 20.
Yeah, it looks like 3rd and 20.
We got him. We got him. We got him.
Just gotta close it out. Finish it.
Cloud Chaser Radio says both Rattler and Caleb looking like some Oklahoma QBs. They both need to step it up. I know that. Particularly ours.
All right, Wright is limping off the field into the blue tent, and looks like Josh Blackwell is in the game.
Okay.
Good call.
Excuse me. All right, 3rd and 20, 11 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Bears 23, Saints 14. Rattler in the shotgun. Kamara to his right. Pass rush is coming. Ball is away to Taysom Hill across the middle. Then he throws to the outside to Kamara for a big play, 1st down, but there is a flag on the play.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
It was a 31-yard play. There is no foul.
What?
So 1st down.
There's no foul?
There is no foul. 1st down.
So we just throwing flags? Like we're just throwing flags?
That was a very good design play right there, man. They needed something to open that shit up. That was a good call.
Wait, there is a challenge flag.
Because they're talking about forward pass. Because that's what I would have done.
Lose that shit. It was behind them.
Yeah, but the Bears are challenging that play. 3rd and 20 in the 4th quarter. You got to do something.
I wonder if it's where he threw the ball at or where the receiver received it at. Because if it's where he threw it at. Ooh,
the ruling on the field is a backward pass. But we have the pass has to be completed behind where Hill threw it. but it looks like he threw it, backwards, but by the time the ball got to where Kamara was, it was maybe parallel or even or ahead. And that's, I believe, the challenge. Is this thing still on? Hello?
Testing.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
We're good. Just washing down my lunch. Damn. Looks like a lateral to me. I think they're fine. Unfortunately, that's going to cost the Bears a timeout.
All right. Look that way. I didn't see the replay definitely because they went to commercial. But when they come back, they'll show it in slow motion.
But even then, I would have challenged it. Like if they don't win this, all we're going to hear about is should you have challenged that play straight up. Right. I would have challenged it. Definitely would have challenged that. Oh, well. Maybe parallel, but not forward. That's sort of what I'm saying, Scrolls. And if that's the case, it's play stands as it is, and they lose the challenge. They lose the timeout, which sucks. But you don't see that every day in football. That's why you have a guy like
Taysom. Yeah, but I mean, you got a 3rd and 20 play. You got to come up with something.
That's why you have a guy like Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill's exactly that guy. Nail a lateral for you in the middle of a otherwise close to impossible situation. But is parallel legal? I'm going to have to say yeah. Maybe. I would think so. As long as it's not forward.
Call reversed.
Oh, shit.
Call reversed. As he explained it, the Hill threw the ball, backwards, but the ball went forwards, and where he caught it, the ball was ahead of where he threw it.
Bam.
So good challenge. Because the ball kind of floated forward.
The reason why I asked the question because the rule is kind of ambiguous to me. It's not where you throw it, is where the guy receives it, I guess.
Yeah, and he received it ahead of where he threw it. So.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Like that angle shows it though.
Mm-hmm. They didn't show that angle before.
Mm-mm.
If he just threw it back a little bit.
Right, it would have been a good play, but it was just too far forward. So it's 4th and 20, and the punting unit is on the field for the Saints, but there seems to be a delay on the field. All right, now they're ready to snap it. So
well scouted, Johnson. Well scouted, well called challenge. See, this is where Ben Johnson shines, and Matt Eberflus doesn't.
And the punt is away, didn't. And it's caught by Duvernay at about the 24. He makes a move out to the right side and steps out. Bounds at about the 30 or 35, I couldn't tell. But that's where the Bears will take over.
14-23 Bears. We're still winning. Is how much left in the fourth quarter?
11, 10 something and counting.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're in good shape.
10:40, 10 minutes, 40 seconds.
We have better than a touchdown lead. We're all right. We need that. It'd be nice to sustain a drive here, man. We really could use a sustained drive to chew up some of this clock.
Even a field goal is fine.
Swift in the backfield. Williams under center. LB3 in motion to the left. Swift takes the ball, finds a lane, cuts up the left side, finds another lane, and he's down after a big run to, the 43-yard line, first down.
Nice.
So nice offensive line moving the crowd. And he gets it to the Saints side of the field.
Wow. He's cut right through. That's a north-south run. Didn't expect to see that kind of.
107 rushing yards from DeAndre Swift on 16 carries.
Yeah, the average is pretty good too, man. He's playing very well.
All right. Total yards, Bears 305, Saints 203.
Yeah,
Under center, Williams fakes the handoff, back to pass, looks downfield, plenty of time. Time he rolls, and then he rolls out, about to get sacked, then dumps it off to Swift, who finds a lane on the outside and runs for about 13, 14 yards. First down.
Way to dump it off. Theo Benedict's getting his singing his redemption song in the run game. Pass rush ain't been great today though.
Wow. Ain't no DeAndre Swift hating going on today.
Nope.
He out there balling.
Not since last week, brother. They figured out they can run this football on both sides. And up the middle, apparently. Run game is working.
He put that
First and 10, 9 minutes, 20 seconds, and ticking on the clock remaining in the fourth quarter. Little play action, and to the right, Williams finds Loveland.
There we go.
Bangs out for a gain of about 7 yards. Second down.
Get them tight ends in there.
Oh.
All right, Cole Kmet is doubtful to return with a back issue. Tyreek Stevenson is doubtful to return with a shoulder issue.
No.
We got 2 backup corners going.
So now we just have to score. Let's just get this done here, guys.
All right, 2nd and 2. Williams under center from about the 21-yard line. Looks like Monangai in the backfield, and he takes the handoff, and he runs right up the gut for a gain of about 7 yards and a first down.
Nice call.
Beating them in the trenches, man. Offensive line making hay.
That's what's happened. That's what it is. You can't win in the sky.
Swift is checking back into the game. You got Loveland, Doomsday, Smythe.
Chewing up some valuable time, too.
Good blocking by Colson Loveland out there. Doing his best Cole Kmet impression.
Under center, Williams hands the ball off to Swift on the right side, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe spins for a gain about half yard. Second down.
Yeah.
We need to get a first down, man.
Well, Bears in the red zone.
Chew up that clock.
Yeah, first down available. Worst come to worst, getting the damn end zone.
110 rush yards, 124 total yards with that 14 receiving and 1 TD for DeAndre Swift. Nice game today. As the Bears come out in shotgun, 2nd and 10, Swift is still in the game to the right of Williams, who takes the snap. Blitz coming, balls away to DJ in the end zone, batted away, incomplete. 3rd down. And 10 yards to go.
3rd and 10. Man.
DJ wasn't even looking for that ball. It hit the defender in the face mask. The defender that was guarding DJ hit him right in the grill.
He mad, too.
All right. Williams in shotgun, Swift to his right. 7 seconds on the play clock.
Caleb shouldn't have threw that ball to DJ, boy.
1 second on the play clock.
Not at all.
There's a flag. There's a flag. And that will be a false start on the Bears. Looks like Colston Loveland.
Every time we get into the end zone on 3rd down. Systematically.
Yeah, they sloppy in the red zone right now.
3rd and 15. Penalties, Bears 10 for 92. Saints 5 for 30. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right.
Goddamn, Colston.
And then he hands off to Swift, who runs to the right to about the 14-yard line, 4th down.
Kick the field goal.
That's what we're looking at.
4th and
Good pick.
11 as Jake Moody comes onto the field to attempt the 3-point field goal.
Damn, man. Like, I really should have picked up Jake Moody this week.
Hey, coach ain't trusting Caleb right now in the red zone, so he run
Would
that.
you?
I can't be mad.
33-yard field goal attempt. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock in the fourth quarter. Snap good, hold good, kick up right down the middle. Bears 26, Saints 14.
Good job,
6:22
Mr.
left on the clock.
Good job, Moody. That just
Excuse
gave us
me,
a
that
little
pressure
bit
on.
more comfort, man. A little bit more comfort there. I feel good. I don't care
There
how
we
we
go.
win the fucking game, as long as we win. We can talk about how sloppy shit was, but get the
Oh,
fucking
we will, and we will, but we need this W. I'm right there. I'm right there with you. We talk all about that when the game's done. Let's come away with that W first. And right now, we are just far enough away
You know what?
that it's interesting.
Miguel says, anyone still think Loveland was a right pick over Tyler Warren? You would have a solid argument at this point. Right now, and not very many people can argue that, Miguel. So you're going to win that one almost every time, unless you just got somebody that ain't seeing the shit, because he is balling. I would just say that Colson Loveland hasn't been targeted quite as much as Tyler Warren, but for what reason that is, I don't know.
Well,
Just been
that's
hurt
all.
too.
Even both of those things are just all the more reason as to why you wanted a tight end at all. Over Tyler Warren, yeah, you got a point, but at the same time, from an impact perspective, tight end, what are you doing? Hey, here we are.
Yeah, Smitty, he's still developing, but yeah, you got to play better football than this right now. If you want to beat the really good teams, you have to play better ball than this.
As Moody kicks the ball away, landing at the goal line at number 15, and he is up in at about the 24-yard line, where the Saints will take over.
All right.
Starsky's going to be at the Ravens game next week. You are in Maryland, huh?
Look at the Sage genius, the enemy on the bench.
At 21, there is Mr. Homer with the big stick on the special teams tackle.
Yes, he was. He came in just for that.
Right on time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold him for me. Oh, no.
All right. 1st and 10. As the Saints are in the shotgun from the 24-yard line.
That ball
and he's back to pass. Pressure coming. Ball's away to a wide open receiver. And then past first down sticks by about 12 yards. 1st and 10 Saints.
Damn. Hang in there, Bears fans. We're going to get this dub. Y'all just be cool. Keep the nervous energy down.
All right. You get 1st and 10 Saints in the shotgun. Kamara to his left. Snaps away. Pressure coming. Ball is away. Deep down the right hash. Complete to number 83. At about the 34-yard line. 1st down Saints.
Hey. Spencer Rattler. All right, Bears defense. Shut him up.
All right, and the shotgun. Spencer takes the ball. And it's away to number 83 complete on the right sidelines for a gain of about 7-8 yards. Pushed out of bounds by Tremaine Edmonds.
Nashawn Wright is back in the game. And it looks like we got Nick McLeod on the other side replacing Tyreek. Hey, man, stay away from them porn stars, man. You know they full of diseases now.
All right, 2nd and 5. Saints in the shotgun and the snap. Ball's away, complete, short of the 1st down marker by about half yard, tackled by TJ Edwards. As the clock ticks in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes, 43 seconds remaining. 3rd and 1 for the Saints. As they are down 2 scores. And the shotgun, pressure coming, balls away, incomplete. They shine right in coverage on number 22, 4th and 1.
Mr. Charles. Yeah.
Had to pay the bills.
Well, Mr. Charles started him up for OnlyFans.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around with that.
Well, that's by his lonesome. Or whoever he chooses to invite. All right, under center, 4th and 1 are the Saints. And Rattler fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right. The ball is tipped up in the air. Tremaine Edmonds with it, returning to the 32-yard line. Bears ball.
Is that number 4? Is that number 4? I just want to know. Is that number 4?
There it is, sir. The quota's been met. Cha-ching.
Told y'all. Number 4.
Cash in the ticket because winner, chicken dinner.
That's why y'all hang out. That's why y'all hang out at the Nomad Network. We call it shit. We call it.
That
Good
is
shit,
number
man.
4, folks.
It looks like Sweat. Wait, hold on. It looks like, who was that?
That was Dex.
49 and 53 got hands on it, and then 49 caught it.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like, I want to say Dex was the one in his face.
That was Sweat in his
Was it
face.
Sweat?
Yeah, 98.
Okay.
All right, so 1st and 10. Williams under center, Manungai in the game behind him, and he takes the handoff, runs to the right side, finds a big gaping hole up the right side, and he breaks a tackle, and he gets to, the 44-yard line. First down, Bears.
That was Montez Sweat in his face. And they can't do nothing with him, man. And you sure better not be trying to block him with no tight end, which that was. Hell yeah, they on fire with the takeaway, Starsky.
Ooh, Kyle Manungai, ladies and gentlemen. Making a name for himself out there today.
You want to know who you need to be oohing about?
Who?
Fucking Jonah Jackson. Just obliterated his guy.
Okay. I didn't see Jonah, but I did see Darnell.
Him and Darnell.
You know what I'm saying? Darnell's like, I don't know what happened.
And
It's
Tooney,
like,
and not Tooney, but what's the center's name with his seal? That played out perfect.
Dahlman, yeah.
Dahlman. Nice play, man.
I'm telling you, since he put on that brace, Darnell's like Darth Vader out there, man.
Well, Ozzie lit that fire under his ass because he saw how well the kid was playing. He was like, "Oh no, little man, that's right tackle is my spot." And he got reinvigorated. All right, 1st and 10. Williams under center, Manungai in the game. Odunze in motion to the left. Manungai takes the handoff to the right. He gets about half yard on this one, as he's met by most of the Saints defense. 2nd and 9.
Starkey Love, I think it's more like Sonic and Sonic, though. I'm not sure which one is Knuckles.
Now would be a nice time for some play action. That would kill him. Because the Saints are selling out on the run.
You would be too. Yeah, man. Chase Young's going straight down that line.
2nd down and 9. Saints take timeout. They have 2 remaining. Bears have 2 remaining with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, you just want to eat this clock now, Ben Johnson.
All right. You got Swift back in the game as the lone running back with Williams under center. He takes the snap. He hands it off to Swift and runs up the right side, who finds another hole. He gets past the first down marker by about 2-3 yards. Move those sticks because it's another Bears first down.
Yes, sir. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. This is great.
Jonah and Darnell.
Let's keep this thing trucking. Keep that clock ticking.
Can we call it?
Oh, man, look at that acceleration in the hole.
Can we call it the right side?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting it done in there, boy.
As the Saints take another timeout, they have 1 remaining with 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Bears 26, Saints 14.
You know what I just saw on national television? A Positive Bears reel. Positive
Nice.
Bears highlight reel.
Nice.
Would you believe that? What
Oh,
channel
All
is
right.
this?
We get a handoff to Manangai as he
Really?
pulls his way forward for about 5-6 yards. Second down and 5.
Starkey
Hey.
Love, I will accept it, bro. Sonic and Shadow. Totally forgot about Shadow.
Who is that?
Oh, man, you need to play more video games, damn it. What's wrong with you?
I'm past that stage.
Uh,
Done that.
you missed the kids thing, man. Kids,
Yeah.
when you have
Never
kids
good.
that come
Never
and play
got
video
in.
games, you get to see what's going on. You don't have to be, playing.
Ooh,
Mhm.
physical run by Manunga.
Yeah, running people down.
Yeah, it was.
We'll be all right, OKC Bear Boys. He said, do we need another bye week to fix this passing game?
No, we need a season.
It's never caught no rhythm today, man. None
okay.
whatsoever.
I don't expect this to really pop off
All right.
until week 10, 11.
Williams under center, a little toss to Oz, running left. I'm sorry, running right, and he gets back basically to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 5.
What do we got for time?
3:04 and counting as the Saints are out of timeouts.
Oh, isn't that special? Yeah, this game's over. Beautiful.
All right, that's Ben Johnson sends into play. No rush at all. Clicks his Sharpie. He's over there working that Sharpie, though, that Sharpie clicker.
Uh-oh.
2 minutes and 34 seconds remaining in the game as Williams under center takes the snap. And there is a stoppage as the Bears take timeout.
Know what I've
before the
noticed?
snap. What's that?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get to it. I'll save it for after. I'll save it for after.
Got to have the right kind of play on this down here, man. Make sure you get the first down. That's why they call it a timeout. You got to get something off that play sheet. You know it's been a winner every time you run it.
Ouch. OKC Bear Boy. That's
All right,
not particularly cool.
3rd and 5. Williams under center. Looks like Manangai in the backfield and takes the handoff, runs to the right, makes a cut, makes a man miss, but only gets another yard or 2. 4th down. 2:25 and ticking. 4th and 3.
4th and 3. What do you do here?
Punt it.
Well, Williams is staying on the field.
You almost might as well go for it.
As it's going to
Go
go down
for
to the 2-minute warning. And we'll
But
have the 2-minute warning.
Bears wasting their time. Nah.
Oh man.
Bear Dog G says, is it safe to say that we found a run game?
Yeah, I don't know where it was though. Like I don't know what rock it was hiding underneath, but it seems to have been, it seems to have showed up in a big honking way 2 weeks in a row. We are over 200 yards on the ground today, gentlemen. Over 200. Let me say that again. Over 200 yards. We came into the season with like a 35-yard game back to back in the first 2 contests. Game number 3 wasn't much better either.
My man Miguel is not sold on Caleb Williams. This is
That's
rough game, man. I'll tell you that. It's a rough one.
That's okay. He did not have a good game today. He just did not. And that's fine. That's what you need a run game for, is to take the pressure off the quarterback so he can acclimate and learn. He got some learning to do, which is clear and evident. So, the real upside, though.
Is that what you want right there?
Ooh, what do you got there? Oh, that's that blood orange? Okay. All right.
Mm.
How is it?
It's quite tasty.
Yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Got a little kick to it.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that blood orange with some either some Absolute or some Tanqueray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now I'm having it with ice.
I got enough pine cones, like enough pine trees over here. That Tanqueray don't do it for me. I can't do Tanqueray.
You just haven't had the proper mixture, sir.
I don't give a shit what you mix it with.
I bet you do that blood orange drink that we showed, and you do some. I put some Tanqueray in there. You wouldn't know you wasn't drinking vodka or something.
Man, it isn't really the liquor that it is, but it is the liquor that like gin just tastes like pine needles to me, man. And like I got pine trees. I'm in Canada. There's pine trees everywhere. I might as well just suck on a pine cone and call it a day. Where's Scrolls with the pause?
Yeah.
No pause, Scrolls?
Yeah, you need to pause yourself.
That's why I put it out there right away. Oh snap! I'm just saying, like that's gin. That's gin.
Fire.
Tanqueray.
Pine cones are a good fire starter.
Yeah, not bad.
Once you dry them out.
Yeah.
All right, you got the Bears. Williams under center. 4th and 2. Quick pass. Ball is complete to Colston Loveland. First down for a gain about 6 yards.
And that will probably do it, folks.
Yeah, that should end the football game.
Should probably do it. Either way it goes, we about to be on a 4-game win streak. I don't give a shit how we got it. Defense held it down for us again. They've been doing it.
Hey, Nomad.
Yo.
Kids, no maniacs. What's the best formation in football?
Victory formation.
And that is what Williams is in as he takes a snap and nails it down with 1:15.
Live long and prosper, baby.
Ticking.
Live long and
Chicago
prosper.
Bears first win versus the Saints since 2008, Week 15.
Ben Johnson, the breaker of chains.
Somebody asked me that last week on Extra Sauce, didn't they?
What?
When was the last time the Bears beat the Saints?
It was me. I brought it up. I'm gonna say
it was in the chat.
Okay. Well,
because it was in the chat. Yeah, but the point they're making is the point that you made that Ben Johnson has now broken another one of the quote unquote bad things as Williams takes the final snap and nails it out as the teams head to meet on the field to congratulate each other as the final will come in. Bears 26, Saints 14. The Bears will go to 4-2. The Saints will fall to 1-6.
Remind me to make a Ben Johnson themed T-shirt later on. That is Game of Thrones inspired.
All right,
he's the breaker of chains.
Hold that thought, because we about to do Bears victory post game starting right now.
Bears win.
I love that beat as it is, but that son of a gun definitely sounds better when you just put another dub in the dub column. Does it not?
Oh yeah, I'm back there jamming.
Indeed.
Man, that was a tough game, but I don't mind tough games. I don't mind winning ugly. It's just about getting the dub for me. I don't care about none of the other that other stuff on the outside. Don't care. Get the dub. Get the dub. Man. Shout out to the defense, man. That defense was strong as an ox today when they needed to be. They got 4 takeaways. This is what we call at the beginning of the game. Make these guys play left-handed, take that run game away from them, and they will fall right into your hands as far as the turnover situation goes. And that's exactly what they did. There you go, kids, passing it to Canada.
I don't know how this can continue, but it damn well better continue. And I'm not talking about the win streak. I'm talking about these ridiculous turnovers, 4 in a game, 3 in a game, 3 in a game, 3 in a game. That's game every single time if you could do that. Period. Like I don't got much more to say besides turn that ball over, do it on a weekly basis, do it en masse, and God willing, start taking advantage of it. We got to get in the end zone after these turnovers. But field goals ain't bad either. Shout out to Big Jake Moody. End of the day, yo, Bears win. Trip.
Indeed, that's all we really want. Win ugly is still a win. Win beautiful is still a win. Um, as the confidence continues to grow with the staff, with these players, with each other, and they understand conceptually where to be on the field with X's and O's wise on both sides of the ball. We had some nice interior offensive line run blocking. You had the tight ends in there blocking their butts off. They weren't getting many receptions, but when needed, the first downs were dialed up to wide open guys, a lot of which times were tight ends. So they're putting it together on both sides of the ball, and we're just watching it, come together just not at the same time, but you know what I mean? But the defense is getting these turnovers consistently. We're seeing the offense now opening up the ground game a little more consistently. So they're learning, and they're winning while they're learning. So I appreciate the hell out of that.
I got to give shout out to Paul Rodriguez, who just jumped in there. I know he was watching the game because our broadcast is probably a little behind his. So thank you for coming in here, Paul. But a couple of guys I need to point out. Very, very quietly, Nashawn Wright had a pretty good game today, man. You didn't see very much completed down his direction, number one. Number two, the interior of this defense keeps doing what they have to do. Montez Sweat, I can go on and on about his game, but offensively, why we have found a running game. Let me tell you something. They have found the strong side. I remember us saying this, Kids and Trips, before the season even started when we got Jonah Jackson. I was just like, soon as that combination, they learn how to play with each other a little bit better, that's going to be the strong side of our offensive line. And did you not see that today? I don't know how many times I heard Tripp say, toss to the right, run to the right. Big game. I don't know how many times I heard that, but they have definitely found the strength of their offensive line. They're featuring Darnell Wright right now. And that's a great thing, man. That offensive line, why we find some hay in the running game right now is strongly attributed to the right side of that offensive line. They balled today, Jonah and Darnell.
Boys, I like. There's things to talk about. There's narratives. I'm not sure if I even really want to get into any of them today. All I know is many of the narratives that pop up and rear their ugly head and will again next week and the week after that. Our guy Ben Johnson is crushing them all. He took a look at this game, said, you know what? My quarterback ain't doing so hot today. The passing game ain't so hot. So what are we going to do? We're just going to run this football, run it right down the Saints' throats to see if they gag. And there was a whole lot of gagging today. Scrolls, pause. In any event, look, man, that's what we want to see, man. That's what we want to see. I've been calling for it for 2 seasons here, and we're finally getting there. Kamanunga is getting greased up, and he's getting out there, getting active. I love it to see that both him and DeAndre Swift are having very positive outcomes in the run.
You missed another pause, kid.
Thank you, Cass, for the pause.
You missed another pause. You said none guys out
greased up. Hey, no, I didn't. Oh man, I didn't say oiled up. Now that's
the same thing. He said it's lubricant.
If I say oiled up, you got me. But look, like lathered is lathered better, or is it all bad? It's all bad. It's all good though, because Bears effing win. That's all that matters about. That's what matters, man. That's what matters.
We can't be greasing men up, man. No,
you can't be
under
greased.
No circumstances can a man be getting greased up, man, at all.
And what if he's a mechanic?
No, you can't even get no grease on your nail.
No. All right, fuck it. I'm out.
and it looks like we're going to have a final as the Minnesota Vikings are going to fall to 3-3 as they're being defeated by the Eagles, who are going to go to 5-2. But yeah, and Ben Johnson, did you see him after the game? It wasn't like he was giddy or happy. He wasn't smiling. He was not
Bro,
thrilled with that effort. I do not believe whatsoever. Too many mistakes. Both sides of the ball, penalties, and what the hell was going on between Dahlman and Caleb with these snaps. Ben Johnson was not a happy bunny.
Guarantee you,
he was pissed off the whole time on the side. And I meant to mention that too. If you got the chance to look at his face right down to the end of the fourth, he was not happy. And when I said I had something to say about, and then I was like, oh, I'll save it for the end. That was the one thing I did want to say. So at some point this week, somebody was watching the replay and was like, oh, did we just catch Ben Johnson telling somebody to shut the F up on the mic? And I'm like, no. And I watched it and I was like, oh, yeah, you caught him. It totally looked like that. I'm not sure who he was telling to shut the F up. It's more than likely his quarterback. In any event, I noticed when I was like, oh, I noticed it now. What I noticed is he's starting to do these now. With the Denny's menu.
I tell you something else, man. You didn't see a very happy guy on the sideline. Quite frankly, man, when it comes down to the game, you got Ben Johnson. He has to take accountability for the offense, just as Dennis Allen has to take accountability for the defense. Right now, his defense and Dennis Allen is carrying Ben Johnson's offense. And so that's going to piss you off because at the end of the day, when you go into those team meetings and you start talking about what happened and what happened good and what happened bad, you're the one that has to fall on the sword. So you got to fall on the sword for your whole offense. Then Caleb has to fall on the sword and on down the line. But Ben Johnson has to own that, the fact that his offense had to be carried by his defense. So, man, either way, it's a win. I don't give a shit. I don't care to be complaining about no win, but we do have to fix some of the we got to get these guys into a rhythm and keep them in a rhythm. We should have definitely scored 40 points on these guys easily. And so either way, we got the dub, like I said. But at the end of the day, Ben Johnson is going to fall on the sword for the sake of his whole offense because they look like shit outside of the run game.
Yeah, no two ways about that, man. Can't say anything else about that. I'm just glad his run game is actually working. That really saves the day. I'll be honest with you guys. I did not expect Caleb Williams to fully grasp this man's offense for another little while. I felt he needed some time in this offense, and without a run game, it was going to be some shitty sledding. You know what I mean? Some bad tobogganing, for lack of a better thing to say, man. But not his best day at the office. The worst part about this is just the media, man. The media is going to eat the poor kid alive this week for no good reason. And one last thing to say, I just automatically tuned into the Chargers versus Colts game, and right off the bat, 30 yards, single pass for Tyler Warren. Just want to put that out there, considering the earlier conversation about Warren versus Loveland.
Real quick, Super No Maniac Paul Rodriguez says, shout out to Jake Moody. Kickers, man. Stop discriminating, Nomad. Man, all right. We give him some props today, man, but he still ain't riding the team. You got to get an Uber or something to the.
He's not allowed on the bus.
He ain't getting on the bus, man. But you did a good job. You did a good job. You got to find a ride home, though.
Damn, Jake. You ride with me, Jake.
Damn, right?
We got a question from
on the range.
Joseph
Black or something. You'd be all right.
Joseph Archer says, Nomad, do you guys think that the Bears are going to pick up someone for the D-line? You talking about the trade deadline? There is a possibility that a few things could happen. I heard somewhere within the last 48 hours, there's a possibility he might be looking at a corner. And the corner, whoever that corner might be, I can see why they might do that for the if they feel like they can make a run into the playoffs. So corner is
but then also, well, you bring that up, so I got to think Nashawn Wright, he got dinged up but came back. But Tyreek Stevenson, who went out with a shoulder injury and did not return.
Yeah, I saw that.
What's up with that?
I think he did that on his very first tackle.
Squeegee says he says kickers should at least be able to ride in the luggage compartment. No, man, have a heart.
Oh, they on the bus, just kind of under it.
You might get on there. We might let him sneak on up in there, man. But you better not be making no noise and shit. Stop.
Yeah, no, don't be lying on my luggage personally, please.
Mr. Charles has been searching. Mr. Charles is all in the cushions of his couch finding Jolly Ranchers and shit.
You deserve a Jolly Rancher, Mr. Charles, man. Bears one. You deserve a damn Jolly. Have two, man. You can find a second one? Have two.
So, yeah, as it is, glad to be able to make the call, but I got to dip out.
Go ahead,
you
man.
You go enjoy yourself, brother.
I'm going to be here that much longer, man. It's I can't wait to do the show Wednesday. I cannot really, truly wait to do that show because I have a lot more clarity at who did what once we do that.
All right, so cool. So as I bounce out of here, I got to remind you to make sure that you are subscribed to so check that. So here's the thing. On the YouTube, you got a channel name, but then you got that thing that's different from your channel name sometimes. But the channel is Sports Chicago Style. But that symbol thing is @RRSCS. Same place. But then you also have to remember @Chef Trips and then @Trip Kundo. You can find all the creative content coming out and be in tune to all of it. Much appreciated.
All right, bro. I appreciate you for being here. You have to, man, because you was over there visiting family, but you had that. I love the commitment, man. Appreciate you, bro. You know we love you over here, man.
Indeed, indeed.
Great job on location, sir. Kudos to you. Thanks for showing up. Hope you enjoyed the ribs. And you go kick it with the fans, man. You have a good one. And one more time.
We'll do.
Bears win.
The Bears win, indeed. So I will check all y'all for some extra sauce on Wednesday. Y'all be easy with this Bears dub. Because the week is always so much better. And where's that pussycat gone, Bert? I ain't seen him in a minute.
Oh, he gone. He got nothing to say.
Of course you ain't gonna see him.
He got nothing to say. We won't see him until we fight the Lions again.
Hey man, peace and get home safe, bro.
Right on, y'all.
All right.
Later, Trip.
That was Triple R, man. But man, look at here. I'm just not in a place where I want to. I'll be able to look at the game and on the all 22 and have a bunch more clarity than I do right now. It's a lot that we can point to and say, hey, the Bears need to get better at this. They need to get better at that. But let's enjoy the Let's enjoy the dub, man. I'll just say that. Let's have a good time. And I guess what? I'm finally getting my Popeyes. I've been waiting on Popeyes since August 5th, man.
That's a really long. That's a long ass delivery. I hope you usually it's 30 minutes or free.
Yeah. It's Popeyes is quite a bit away from here, man. So been waiting on it for all these months, man, and finally getting it today.
Yeah, Crooked. Shout out to the Crooked Commissioner just jumped in for Pete, y'all. We're doing something. This is what they call a win streak. I never heard of them things before, but that's what they tell me it's called. Man, yeah, 4 in a row. Who'd have thunk it? These Bears thunk it. Ben Johnson exacted it. Last season, we lost 10 games in a row.
Scroll says he's pretty sure it's gonna be cold.
You damn straight. Your Popeyes, ice cold.
The good thing about Popeyes is
might not be edible either.
No. The Popeyes, man. Good thing about Popeyes is the flavor is so good. You can't eat a piece of cold chicken. Like if you got pretty good pizza, people in the Chicagoland, they know this, man. If you got cold pizza, depending on where you get that cold pizza, that pizza's pretty good cold. Just saying. No, but it's my girlfriend and I, we got a thing our birthday. We always get each other whatever we want to eat. So she loves Chinese food. She's always going to get Chinese food for her birthday. And that's part of the gift I give. But she didn't get me shit for my birthday this year. And she still owes. She still owes.
So somehow she fetched it today?
Today she ain't gone yet. She ain't
Oh,
gone
she's
yet.
going.
When this is over, probably around 5:30. I don't know what time it is now. Yeah, it's about 3:15 right now, so in a couple hours. Yeah.
Well, you enjoy yourself some nice Popeyes, some good hot sauce. I know you don't eat them biscuits. He bullshitting me. You gonna eat a biscuit today? Y'all know you gonna eat a damn biscuit.
I don't eat no biscuits ever.
Okay.
But ever.
You know he bullshitting. Anyways.
Well, you really don't believe that, do you?
Oh no, I believe it. But like, if you're gonna go to the Popeyes once in a blue moon and you don't eat the biscuit, it's just what are you doing?
Dog, them biscuits ain't nothing but I let them bad boys get hard and throw at the groundhogs or something with them.
All right. Well, enjoy your Popeyes either way, man. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm good. My biryani kicked ass. The Bears kicked ass, and that's all I got to say about it.
Hey, you know what, Scrolls? I never used definitely never used the honey on it. I don't like no sweetness to my chicken at all. But I get it. I know a lot of people use it, but I definitely haven't used that Cajun sprinkle. Never used it.
That's like Mary Brown's. Like in Canada, they got there's a joint that's like a rival joint to Popeye. Popeyes blew up so big in Canada when it came. There were lineups. You know, I'm talking like,
there?
Huh? Popeyes?
Yeah.
So Popeye's been in Toronto for time, but it was like a single shop in Toronto, right? So they finally expanded out to the rest of Ontario, the rest of Canada, and when they started to expand out, oh boy, you're waiting like I would wait an hour sometimes to get chicken in a lineup. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
It's crazy, bro. And so finally, like it was funny because I rolled up one time. I'm waiting, and I see my nephew. He's close. He was like about 10 minutes to go. I was like, "Hey, nephew, I'll just buy your chicken. What are you getting, man? Here's $100. Just go grab me whatever. Give me a 20 piece or whatever it is for the fam. Get what you want. Just take it." No, thanks.
I'll try that. I'll try that sprinkle, Scrolls, but I can't do honey. I don't like nothing sweet.
Well, you'd be. That's what I'm saying. But on the chicken, you would be surprised. You don't put too much honey on there. But like I'm saying, Mary Brown's kind of has it's a spicy, and I guess like Cajun sort of kicks for would be the kick, would be the spice, a little spicy honey, and it's a really nice. It's a nice flavor, bro. I was surprised because I used to just get their spicy chicken, but their spicy chicken is not as good as Popeye's spicy chicken. Like Popeye's spicy chicken is still second to none, but their spicy honey chicken, it's something different. I like it.
It's just like some people people put ranch on too much shit. And by the way, Nicholas Albright has a very interesting question. I'm about to get to that just in a second. But like people putting ranch dressing on, man, people put ranch dressing on any fucking thing right now. I don't put that shit on my pizza, man. But people with the honey and chicken does go together for people that like sweet and salty. I guess people that like that kind of scheme. That's just not me, man. But by the way, Nicholas Albright says this is a real good question. To everyone: do you think the double clutch snap that hurt Caleb's hand affected his accuracy? ? I would think even if it's his handoff hand, it would affect him gripping and taking handoffs even. That's an interesting question, man. I don't know.
I'm gonna say no. So it was the left hand, so it wouldn't affect his accuracy, but it might have made for more snap issues or more handoff issues down the road. So like I feel what you're saying, Nick. I'm just not. It wasn't his throwing arm, right? So he should have been able to throw it. Minister Charles, matter of fact, I have bomb ass chicken there though. Bomb ass chicken at the Korean chicken joint. It's different. Y'all would be surprised. Like this is why he's bringing it up. You guys would be surprised. My wife used to work right next to one of them joints, and holy cow, she brought it home. She's like, you have to try this, and it is surprisingly good fried chicken. Just put it out there.
Hey, but it's hard to mess up fried chicken, but I mean everybody has a different way of eating it. Me, I like the Louisiana on it. If actually last couple of times I've had it, I didn't put any sauce on it, any kind of anything. I just enjoyed the chicken. You know, spicy. If I start doing too much spicy, I'm gonna have a stomach problem a little bit later on. But you know, I'm starting to learn how to enjoy it without it.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I'm eating Popeye's chicken, I'm dousing it in Louisiana. That hot sauce from I'm killing it. That's my favorite. That's probably my favorite sauce for chicken. Anyways, it's delicious.
They
It's
go
delicious.
together like a hand in a glove, bro.
Oh yeah, man, so good.
Hand in a glove. Do you ever get? I always get the beans and rice. Sometimes I'll get the mashed potatoes and gravy. But I like.
See, that's the thing. I actually hate all of their sides. I'm not about any of their. Yeah, I don't like. I just like the chicken.
Tried the mac and cheese,
brother. Again, from Canada, I've been eating mac and cheese my whole life. Kraft is a Canadian company. You know what I mean? Their mac and cheese does not impress me, man. Minister Charles, it's really good, bro. It is really good. I don't even know how to explain it. There's a couple of different styles. There's one style where they like take a whole chicken and flatten it. Just flatten it out, and they fry it up, and it's super like put it in whatever their batter is, and they fry it up. It is so good, man. It is so good. Surprising.
Mayhem, I don't do coleslaw whatsoever. I don't care.
You know what's funny is the slaw's okay. Slaw's all right. It's probably the one thing the one side that I will eat there. I hate their French fries. Don't like the rice. Don't like the mac and cheese.
French fries are good.
I hate them.
They're good.
Can't stand them. It's like for that reason, I will go to Mary Brown's in Canada. Like if any of y'all wind up in Canada and find them and you pass by Mary Brown's, get the Mary Browns, get their taters. The taters are off the chain. Straight up. Wedge fries, oh boy. They batter their wedge fries, man. It is delicious.
Potato wedges. You can get potato wedges everywhere here. You know, those are like I tell you, the best ones I've had, like in a restaurant, probably come from KFC. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't even like KFC too much. I'll eat it if somebody buys it, but I ain't going out to buy no KFC.
Yeah, nobody eats that no more. It's so funny, man, because back in the days, you know what? Everybody was eating KFC. It's one way you can feed your family for like $25. But nowadays, ain't nobody eats it.
There you go.
I should do that. But Mary Brown's needs to pay me. Damn it.
You want me to set you up? You want me to set you up Wednesday?
Damn it.
It's up to you. If you don't want to.
You know what? Maybe I'll do that. Let me see if I can get my hands on some Mary Brown's for Wednesday.
Okay, you can do it yourself and bring it. But if you
I'll like if I'm gonna review it, I should probably have some. You know what I mean? To show y'all what I'm talking about. It's good, man. It's. I
would love to see what it looks like.
It is.
I can almost look at chicken and tell you if it's good or not. That's how. If aficionado I am.
Eye test, it'll immediately pass the eye test. There's no questions there. Flavor is very similar, except like a little bit more. Like their hot is more like spice hot than it is. I don't know how to explain it. But anyways, good. Let me see what I can do. If as long as I remember, or text me in the day, I'll order some in for the show and I'll show you guys what's up.
All right, because we got that's a good thing, man. Because the Bears must be doing all right, man. We feel comfortable enough to be talking about food, fast food at that, and a post game. Here we are, and shout out to Larry T. He says Popeyes used to have dirty rice and even jambalaya. Man, they used to have something on that menu about 10 years ago, and I ate it while I was in Atlanta. They had a Cajun catfish sandwich. I don't know if any of you guys have had that, but
I have too.
Shit, that thing was good.
I've had that. I had that in Popeyes in the U.S. It was super good, and I had the jambalaya too in the U.S. Again, super good. They don't serve the jambalaya or the catfish anymore here, which sucks. But
he just gave you a show title. He says, "Get fed."
I like it, man. I was smiling. Get feds with the kids. I love it. Episode 1. Let's do it. There you go, Nomad. You produced that right there.
Hey, Mayhem, by the way, they do have one more good thing on that menu. It's probably the most underrated thing on the menu, and that is that freaking pot pie. That freaking pot pie they give you, and it's a big pot pie. It's going to not only fill you up, but that thing is very underrated. Get a pot pie. Go to KFC and get your pot pie. If you like that kind of stuff, I like that kind of shit.
I don't
Get
think
your pot pie.
I don't think I've never had KFC pot pie before, man. Interesting.
Hey, Bears Capo says he needs that jersey, kids.
Yo, 50? It's a dope. It's an old school though, man. You'll never good luck finding it. It's dope. It's my favorite jersey, man. That's why I rocked it today. I was like, I was gonna wear. You know what I was gonna wear? I was gonna wear the jersey you hate. I literally have it right beside me. I took it off. I was like, you know what? No, new Bears era. I need the clean white. I need to rock the clean white, and we're gonna come away with the W today, and we did.
I told you, man. From now on, that's only when you're going outside fixing your car. That's it.
All right.
It's just a grease. Right. It's not. You don't wear that no more. You just cut it up in strips and go fix your car. That's all you do.
It was it's representative of a shitty era of Bears football, and I feel like that is over.
Look at that. I gave a blue one just like that to my little brother, man. Just like that one. But he says that KFC, he knows about that pot pie. He knows. Okay. Telling you, that's an underrated little item on that menu that not very many people know about because they're too busy buying the chicken and whatnot. That pot pie is amazing.
That's like one of the few. I don't have a William Perry either. Like, that's what I should do, man. I should go get the rest of that squad. So I have this. I have the 34, same style. I should get the rest of them. I also have this signed Singletary up here too.
Man, dude,
but that one is. I'll never wear that one. That one's there. I'll probably put it in a frame sooner or later.
When I get my next house, when I leave this house and rent it out, when I get my next place, my man cave, I'm gonna probably spend a couple $1,000s on jerseys just to frame them all. It's gonna be a jersey laden man cave down there, and I'm gonna get everybody's shit. It's gonna be just full of jerseys. It's gonna look like a 85 museum for the most part.
See, I got two other jerseys that are outside of the Bears. I got a Lewis from Baltimore.
Barry T got one for you. You want to read that?
Can I get a Putin? That'll be episode Get Feds with Keds episode 2. There you go. that's episode 2, dog. Oh man.
I don't eat out that much either, Minister Charles. More times than not throughout a whole year. We do a lot of cooking at home. My girlfriend is at work in afternoon, so I don't do that much cooking when she ain't here. I eat a lot, especially in the summertime, a lot of salad and different little soups and shit like that. I don't do that much eating. Now we just don't. Every now and again, I'll go get a home run-in pizza out the freezer, make that when I just want something really good. But I don't place that much value on eating. You know what I mean? I just eat what I need, and that's it.
Well, I'll just say that the Mary Brown sting, and half the reason why I get it is because they have a 2-for-1 deal. It's dirty, cheap. So there's that. You know what I mean? I can go up in there and get 2 boxes of chicken for like $5, which is ridiculous. Anyway, sorry, $5 a piece.
I want to say this. I want to open up, and you guys listen to me good on some extra sauce. Everybody that can hear my voice, watching the show, listening to it, however you're getting the show, whether you get it now or you get it on replay. If you got any suggestions for Wednesday night show on some things we could cover, you know what kind of topics we do out here. If you got things that you have in mind that you want to see us cover, whether it's food, whether it's doomsday prepping, whether it's UFO, whatever it is, drinks, anything, give me some suggestions in the comment section after the show, and let's see if we can whip something up for you guys. Let's get some of you guys' thoughts into some of that content that we create on Wednesday, because it's a free-flowing show. We get to talk about everything we want to talk about, plus Bear. So it's just one of those shows. So anybody that has any thoughts about some stuff to talk about, some stuff to cover, get it to me by at least tomorrow night, or so I'm probably going to take off in a whole other direction. So if you got any thoughts, send them. Let us know in the comment section, email it, whatever you want to do. But let us know, man. We'll whoop it up for you guys.
Right on. All right, man. Let's shut this thing down. Everybody wants to go fucking party now. Bears win, so let's get the party going. And the party goes on all bloody week. till next week when we beat the pants off the Ravens.
All right.
Down, yeah.
So we want to give out some pleasantries because Crimson is having a good time in Discord right now before we get out of here.
Clay Teller, good for jumping in. Clay Teller wants the aliens back. He likes the aliens.
I got
all
you,
right.
Clay. I got you,
There
Clay.
you go. He's all into the aliens. We got that. That'll come. Big ups to my guy, the Scrolls, for keeping it straight today, keeping it
Have
real.
a safe trip. Scrolls up to Long Beach, dog.
Yeah, man. Be safe, doggy. Don't stay on the road and all that. Big up to Ron Renarski for coming in. The 2 Supernova Maniacs out there. Love that. Bears Kappa was with us tonight. Mr. Mayhem came in just in time. Larry T was with us for the better part of the night. Who else we got out there? The good minister, Charles Johnson, Nicholas Albrecht. Good to see you too. Shout out to Big Paul Rodriguez. AC Adam came through. The Crooked Commissioner came through. Who else we got? Joseph Archer. He's a Supernova Maniac as well. You should be too. Big ups to Derek Guy as well. Big up, Derek. Haven't seen you in a minute, dog. Cloud Chasers Radio held it down with us all night. Miguel Goncalves was with us tonight. Shout out to you. Billy Ocean. Big ups, brother. Caribbean Queen and all that. Squeegee, shout out to you, man. Timothy Basemore. ATF was with us tonight. Man, I'm hyped. Starkey Love was all over the chat, keeping it real with us. Bear Dog G was with us too. Who else am I missing? OKC Bear Boy. Anybody else to give props to? Dobbsy34, Ralph Love. That sounds about right. But hey, y'all, man. Oh, Catfish Polytrix was with us for a little bit here tonight too. Seen him come in and out. Smitty Q was with us tonight as well. Damn, y'all. I'm just hyped, man. I'm happy. Bears run it down again. 4 in a row. Let's keep this thing moving. Let's keep it going. Ain't no stopping. Oh man, hate to say it. Oh, shout out to Black Rain. Hate to say it, but let's just keep our fingers crossed that we don't have a Lamar Jackson appearance next week. Because if we don't, I think we can have ourselves a 5-peat. So let's fingers crossed the 5-peat. Big shout out to Space Time who's out there and kicking it with us here tonight too. The Sex Machine and Juju held it down with us both. Oh, another big shout out to Miguel Goncalves for doing just that. Gifting a couple of No Maniac Network memberships to the crew. Big ups to you one more time, Miguel. We really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the channel and allowing others to do exactly the same. That being the case, all I got to say left here tonight, y'all, is Bears win.
Shout out to Starsky Love and Miguel Goncalves. Thank you. We appreciate that love, Miguel.
What's up, Starsky?
Starsky Love with the $5 super chat. Thank you for the support. He says the fact that we won so handily with our QB playing so poorly shows how well-rounded and well-coached this team is. That's saying a whole lot right there. That statement is a freaking mouthful right there.
Nailed it.
Without all of the other aspects of the game, not being the quarterback throwing the ball, everything else went well. I'm not blaming none of this stuff on the quarterback, but I think quarterbacks are really, really rhythm guys, man, and they should be. He just did not gain a lot of rhythm in that early in the game, and it just never really got clicking. So the passing game was just errant all day, and that's just the way it's going to be until you get rhythm. So, I'm not even upset about it because, when you're strong in other areas, that's how you come across and you get W's, man. Anytime your quarterback is that, let's just say, off in the game, most teams are going to lose. But that is a very good statement, Starsky. Appreciate that and the comment, man, and the super chat I meant. So appreciate that. Richard LaFleur just busted up in here. And, again, I don't complain when it comes to wins. A win is a win, and sometimes you got to win ugly. That's a sign of a good team that are able to eke out wins even when the game is ugly. You got to give a special shout out to the defense and every single player in it. When you can lay your hat on a defense and a powerful running game, you got a chance to be in every single game and win them. You got those two things going for you, and we had those two things going for us today, did we not? We did.
Doug, that's how the Bears made it to the Super Bowl 2 times before. If they can sustain that, we can go very far with or without all of the success in the air. Just factual, right? So keep that going, keep those turnovers coming, and we can start talking about the playoffs. Bruja, shout out to you. Shout out to Deonte Purify. Shout out to the Immortal Naj. All of you guys support Kenza Canuck right here on YouTube. Support Sports Chicago style. And please like, share, subscribe to Nomad Network as well. Triple streaming once again. We will be doing it this bat time again next week, Sunday. Can't wait to see you, and can't wait to see Bears win one more time.
And before I do my close, don't forget it is. Hey, before we get out of here, I just wanted to say, enjoy some spooky, man. Turn on my girlfriend doesn't even like horror, but she was able to watch, just because it's me, she was able to watch a movie with me last night, and I appreciate that. Try to talk her into another one tonight, but we'll see. I'm just having a good time, man. Anytime the Bears win a football game, I'm going to have a very good night. My girlfriend is off, and we're going to do just that, man. We're going to have a really good time, and I hope you all do the same, and I love y'all. And don't forget, we got some extra sauce on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. Expect to see all of you there. Tell some people about the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Anybody that's listening and not participating in the chat, all you got to do is hit the subscribe button. It is absolutely free. And again, we love you all, man. Appreciate you all for being here with us on this good Sunday afternoon, man. But I got to leave you with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.